Good evening, everybody. Welcome to another adventure of Vermillion Monroe's A Realm Reborn, Final Fantasy XIV, and by technicality, the 7th Astral Era. Last time I had vowed that was going to be the last we saw of A Realm Reborn outside of Hildebrand, but, yeah, apparently this takes a lot longer than I remembered. So we got through a lot before, but I ended up getting too tired after like 8+ hours of streaming, so I'm here earlier than usual. I'm ready to complete this. Alright. So how's everybody's morning doing? I hope you're all doing it just as well as I am. We had a good productive day, me and Indigo, just being together and having a good time together and everything. With that said, let us go in. I decided to play the title theme this time, because it's probably the last time we are ever going to hear it. Probably. Now, I didn't take a look at what the queue looked like, so it's probable, yeah, that we just have to wait for a few individuals, which is fine. But last we were here, we were doing some Hildebrand stuff with Indigo, witnessing my reaction, or second reaction, I should say, to the Hildebrand shenanigans. But she ended up getting a little tired, so what's more likely going to happen is that we'll do those Hildebrand adventures another time. And what perfect timing to finish that sentence, because we're getting right in. And we'll be leaving these dweebos to their business. So, as we were doing before, we're doing Ether on Demand. We're gonna return ourselves right to Revenant's Toll. I believe... Oh, hello. Bird butt. And behemoth butt. We just have to speak to Moonbrita. And, of course, I look right over there and says, yes. Speak with Moonbrita. And I got a Moogle axe when I was showing Indigo on a daily trial how to tank for a little bit. Oh, wait, no, okay, there we go. Head in the right direction now, fellas, don't you worry. At least you're always cool, hoary boulder. Moonbrita, all done with your talk of dragons? Wonderful, because Asians are next on the menu. Let's head into the Solar, shall we? Yes, we shall, Moonbrita. Yes, we shall. The canon event is about to happen, and I can do nothing but watch. I might have a bit of an itch on the back of my head, so my head might look weird sometimes. Alright. Speak!
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Asian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void.
I feel like I've seen this. No, we're reviewing. Never mind.
The first step to permanently defeating an Asian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white aura sight has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Asian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Asian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White aurosite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white aurosite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Oh, damn, Ida, you hear that? You're getting F's.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land. If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona. Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say?
What is a malm, anyways?
If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
Excuse me.
You have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that. But no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
Oh!
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Costrum's Sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant.
Yeah,
Having lost the
ceruleum.
Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect. So the Garleans have to go.
What is inveigled?
Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arsians will next appear.
Can I have it with a bagel?
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a crystal brave, you are yet a scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangrid and Papalimo shall accompany you.
Oh, that's an interesting group, alright. Sure, I'll do it.
Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
Girls' night at the Crystal Club!
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Thank you, Ariange. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able.
Guess Ariange wasn't much of a fighter in the beginning. Sorry I interrupted you, mother. Well then. Just right outside, alright. Also, I need to get that thing out of the way. 1 second. Get out of here. Alphino! 'Twould seem that events have once more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation. Though I would wish it otherwise, I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. The Fourth have already deployed to the area, and await the arrival of the Scions. Wilred will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilberd at our headquarters in Ul'dah. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you go to support the front lines. Whatever you say, bro. Your duties take you to Northern Thanalan, do they not? Yeah. And? We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for a time. Flamine travels to Ul'dah, and we shall serve as her escort. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations, threatened by primals and troubled by dragons. We need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front, or we shall fall. Ah, how extraordinary that my little Acelia is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I am proud that I might now stand at her side, not only as a mother, but also as a colleague. A colleague with influential connections, but I fear that Ul'dah has become a place of danger, even for one so familiar with her streets. Bah! Woe betide the blackguard that so much as glares in your direction, my lady! Ah! Oh my! Ha ha ha! I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way, then? Yeah! Hori Boulder's always fun. Bye, guys. See y'all another time, I hope. Well, then, checking... You're not supposed to be up there. Oh, boy. Little bunny. Hold on, the little bunny is doing mischief. I'll be right back. I just gotta do something real quick. I won't even go to the next thing. Hold on a second. Little bunny, what are you doing? Gotta get off the thing. Little bunny, little bunny. This railing's gonna hurt you if you stand on it too long. Little bunny. There you go. Back on the floor. That's okay. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna do this. Hiya. Alright. I'm gonna trip you up a bit. Okay, everything is better now. Alright. Sorry about that, wait, fellas. Bunny things. Now then, let us go to Northern Thanalan. Alright, which, do I need to? Yes, alternatively. Let me see. Dragoon, yes. There we go. Nice, alright. And I think I'm going to queue us for Halatali real quick. Just to get this hunt log out of the way. Hello, Wilred, how's it going? What? Midgard's armor. Oh, perch mounts. Commander Louvier sent word that you'd be coming. A veteran of your talents is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I've learned a trick or two since that disaster with the Emulsia. But returning to the task at hand, the Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Raubon's push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing, getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. The Garleans could begin marching on us at any time. Pray speak with Lieutenant at Ilstein, that we might coordinate our counter-strategy. Edelstein? Edelstein. In the meantime, I will inform the others that you have arrived. No doubt it will be welcome tidings. Yeah, okay. Anyways. Hello, Edelstein. Private Monroe, my soldiers yet tell tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. Would that we could sit a while and reminisce about old times, but I fear more pressing matters require attention. The civilian draftsmen, you see, have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. I had my sappers take a closer look, and our worst fears were confirmed. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices of Imperial design, no less. By my order, the Flames stationed here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me that we're unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this, I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts bring troubling news on the latest movements of the Imperial Army. I would once again ask for your aid. Okay, I'll help. Yeah, on the counteroffensive, Lieutenant Edelstein wishes to share a report with you concerning the Garleans' movements. Okay. We've been keeping a close eye on that Garlean garrison, and 'twould seem the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squad seen leaving the castrum are too few in number to effectively take and hold our position. They will likely mount a swift assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Crystal Braves. They've decided to take to the field to meet this assault head-on. I have apprised your fellow scions of the situation, and am heartened to know that they will be joining the effort. Pray report to Lieutenant Lian, and lend your much welcome strength to the counter-offensive. Okay. Too much talking, man. You talk too much, man. Hoshi, I hear a noise. Okay, good. Kaguya is still safe in her spot. Hello, Elian. What's going on? Also, where on earth is your hat? Or hats, I should say. Glad to have you with us, Vermillion. As I'm sure Lieutenant Edelstein has explained, the Garleans have deployed a small force from Castrum Meridianum. Their main column assembles to the north near Delmood's Talons, but we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. Oh yeah? Oh boy. They wish you to rush forth and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. It smells like shit all of a sudden. Captain Ilberd! Greetings, Scion. I understand the commander bid you and your fellows come lend a hand to the Braves. With such mighty heroes at its disposal, the Fourth should have little trouble contending with aught the Garleans might throw at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The Third was getting restless, holed up in Ul'dah, so I marched them out here to fill any holes in the plant's defenses and add their numbers to your counterattack. The reinforcements are welcome. We've enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls. Aye, 'twould be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Let's take this fight to the Garleans. A wise course indeed. I shudder to think of the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. If there are no objections, the Scions shall join the Fourth and give battle to this main column. You're with the Third, then, Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. Okay. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yuyuhase. His scouts should have a rough idea of where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. Also looks like an ad hit. Sorry, fellas. On Twitch, at least. I was too engrossed in the asshole in front of me, and voice acting. So yeah, always blame Ilberd. Always blame Ilberd. Anyway, hello Yuyuhase, I'll blame you too. A pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scion. Our operations invariably succeed when you're around, and victories are wont to pave the road to greater coin. Now, this attached force we've been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads, the better to conceal themselves within the terrain hereabouts, I imagine. We'll need to split ourselves up as well to cover more ground, and make sure we root out all these would-be raiders. And seeing as you're an army unto yourself, I've assigned you your own areas to scour clean of enemy's soldiers. Aye, this will be a simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion. Yeah, okay. Anyways. Oh no, I brought my spirit. I thought it'd be funny. Oh, well, look at that. Well. I don't sense a hostile presence, but I am since we're in a dungeon. Doing some hunts. Yep. Yep. Coliseum stuff. Looks like we have a rather young white mage with us. These guys seemed a bit more advanced, though. There we go, that's what I wanted. God, how many abilities I don't have at this point. Oh well. Hopefully I can kill enough of these heckler imps. It looks like I can. Oh, get that boost. Poke you in the butt. Old-fashioned butt poking, since I don't have the full thrust ready. Excuse me. Alright, come on. There you go, Mr. Dark Knight. Is that a Moogle Dark Knight blade he has? I think it is. And I'll poke you in the butt again. Okay. Guess we're doing this. Bruh. Come on now. Trying to get the back attack stuff going on here. Gotcha. Not getting me. Oh man, I thought that white mage got hit. Dope! Can't stun these early bosses either, huh? Oh well. More butt pokes. Gotcha. Thought I was gonna sit there and take it, huh? Let's get another damage boost for disembowel. Or from disembowel, I should say. Yes, that's it. Yay! Plenty of scythe mantis and I think plenty of pythons. 5 of each. 5 of each. Yes, 5 of each. And more butt pokes. Let me just do this. Stabbed in the ass. I see he's trying to, I feel like he's trying to reposition for me, so that's nice. That's nice to see. 1, 2, 3. There are 2 pythons right before the boss, right? They wouldn't have to make me go through this dungeon twice, surely. Poke you in the butt. Just wait. A lot more lightning sprites than I remember. Not even one bomb. Got this one. Okay, cool. There's 5 pythons total. That's good. There's an extra one they didn't see earlier. Lol. Yeah, we tried sneaking by him. It's all good. Also, I totally thought there was other random treasure in there, rather than, useless crap. Too bad I can't wear hats. Thunderclap Guiver. Swear I remember a time when we could stun him. Run away! Hey, I helped a little. Just a little. This poor healer isn't doing any damage. Sam or Frodo. Just realized that name. I am gonna poke you in the butt, sir. Sweet. I managed to kill him before he got a third one off. Nothing else here. Nope. All those other critters are for hunting in the real world. Ah, come on. Uh-oh. Huh. Alright, Tangata. Buddy. Oh boy. Okay. I'll do what I can to help. Alright, here he comes. It's all good. Did a feint to see if that could help him out, and it seemed to. Yeah, that's nice. Have one last poke. Gotcha, motherfucker. You ain't nothing. I'm not sure I can do that to the fire guys in fairness. poor Sam or Frodo. I stand for Sam or Frodo. But not both. Not Sam and Frodo. Sam or Frodo. Shit, that was the wrong one. Oh well. Come on, healer, you gotta smash him. Use some rocks. He's not gonna use any stone or wind. want to see if I can get a second meter off. Alright, let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Blade dance. Boom! Yeah, baby! Take this! Good on you, tank. You did good. Ah, look at Isaiah. Very happy. Eh. Anyways. Oh, yes. Right. I'm fighting you guys. Okay. What the? Come on. There you go. Jeez. Tap button must be a mystery. Cool. Anyways, next! Ew, Doublevog's Final Flame gives me the willies. I think there's a lot of 1.0 references with some of the enemies out here, especially the single enemies. Our position is compromised! 2 arms! Ain't gonna do you good. What? Take this! Excuse me. Oh, gotta report back. Those are the only 2 fights, it seems. Hello, Yu Hase. You seem grim, Scion. I'll take that to mean that, between us, more than a few Garleans won't be making it back to the cast room. These Imperials, though, they certainly made us earn our pay. I would be a happy man if I never had to tussle with another of those matchstick horrors. It is time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the 4th and let Lieutenant Alian know the west is now clear. Oh, imp. I would appreciate it if you would do the same when you report to Lieutenant Edelstein. Okay. Hello, Edelstein. Private Monroe! What news of the Garleans? Got some. Pretty sure we took them all. The raiding parties are no more then? Excellent. The Magina engineers will be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in any immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. You're welcome. What else do you want? An uninvited Asian. Lieutenant Edelstein appears concerned for Moonbreeda's well-being. Alright. You must be anxious for word of your fellows. Lieutenant Alian has reported a sound victory of the main column and informs me that the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is. The rogaded lady with the large axe. It would appear she was chosen to remain at the site of the battle. I know not what task keeps her from returning to civilization, but northern Thanaland is no place to wander alone, even for a capable sword such as her. I would certainly feel better about things if you could check in on her before you continue on your way. Alright, sure. We'll check on Moonbreeda. I like her. She's cool. She also cute. But anyways. Moonbreeda! That is a pretty sweet axe you got, though. I'm not going to lie. Hell with you, Ahriman. You ain't got nothing on me.
I won't be a second.
Oh, okay.
The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe. I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me. An axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one.
Hey, I like axes too.
And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of life. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to the exile. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unlike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it.
Alright then. Let's get some of this Jolly Rancher then, eh?
So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether. Which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet. But I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
Oh, don't say that. Huh?
His senses a useful talent.
It's Sideburns, bitch!
Nassian, are they onto us?
Maybe.
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Charlian, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth, meddler.
You think they would speak ancient speak, but whatever.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Okay, maybe they are hearing a different language.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for flowers. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light.
Okay, so I'm the only one that can hear him.
Brialis.
Not Brialis. I always called him Nebrial. How did I pronounce his name? Either way, I was close.
And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Whatever, get lost, fingernails. Oh! Is that a... Oh, bugger, indeed. Oh! Bugger!
Settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? Do you not sense the blessing of light? Oh, dear. Could it be that frail Hydlin has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee.
Don't you see a dragon around me?
Light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the stuff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
You know, I know he doesn't need it, but it would have been neat to see if Nebrialis was a bitch. In, like, the original order. And Amarot.
What did that bastard want with us?
He knows I have no light and he's going for the staff.
He calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet.
Wow.
Unconscious. But this staff. You say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff.
But it's broken.
Us in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
But, I mean, I knew that was the staff he was talking about. But yeah, let's go. We snoozing an ad, fellas. Moonbreeder! If I'm right and the Ascian is after Tupsimati, then we best make all haste back to the Rising Stones. Minfilia must be warned. Well, yes, of course. Don't have to tell me twice. And none of our hunts are going to be this high level. Aha! What?! You son of a bitch! I'll kill you. You want overkill? Because that's how you get overkill. At least my return wasn't spent. I was a little upset at first. So that's great. Bonk. Midgard Zormer. You know what? You were a little funny, Midgard Zormer, but now you're just getting on my nerves. Now we have Fat Cat again. Yeah, there we go. That's a fat cat. You're here! Where's everybody else? Master Louis Soir's staff is kept in the Solar, isn't it? Quickly now! I guess they're all still in Northern Thanaland. Should we have, like, you know, used our little, like, ear thingies? That's just me talking now. Well, it's gone. Oh!
You too.
Yeah.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
Oh, really?
What do you mean?
I guess she gets it.
You truly do not know. Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they pleased, while I could only look on.
Motherfucker has the voice of Squidward, I swear.
But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
Oh!
You will not harm her!
Uh-oh. Oh! Yeah, that sucks.
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The star Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the Hall, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? summoning requires not only prayer, but the fusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow the staff to fall into your hands. I will...
Oh, whoops. Sorry, fellas.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and
I will
now.
die before I let you take it.
Perhaps
Yes.
Olympus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
Oh! I'm gonna kill you, fingernail Brialis. You just gonna leave that there then?
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Okay. Yeah. Mochi mochi. Forget about me! Go! Okay. Let's see here. Wait a minute. What? Was I accepted to do this? Okay, that's weird. Anyways, the Chrysalis, a ruthless Asian known as Nebrialis, has intruded upon the sanctum of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, spiriting away both the antecedent and the powerful relic she refused to yield. Pursue the Paragon through the dimensional rift and prize Midphilia and Tupsi Madi from his tenebrous grasp. We're gonna wait a second. Listen to some nice Asian tunes. An ad is coming. Can no longer snooze it for you fellas on Twitch, so stay tuned. Oh, I wonder if I could sit in this chair. Let me see. Oh my god, I can. I am now in charge. My deal with the Asians has been complete. Just gotta stretch a little bit. But now the Viera shall truly rule Eorzea, and we will be able to wear hats. Yes. Hats. Anyways. We'll go ahead and leave Moonbrita to die here while we finish a hunt log. I mean, she's gonna be perfectly fine. That's right. East Shroud, Upper Lenosha, North Shroud, Karthus. Alright, let's see here. 344. 377. 262. That's pretty good. 220. Alright. Bye, Moonbrita. The Fear Collar. I think they're over here or something. The Xolly Fear Collar. I believe those Ixali in particular are in this cave. Yep, I am right. They are indeed over here. So few Ixal. Works for me, though. Hey, bitch! Boom! And death to you! Alright, let's see what else. We go to North Shroud. What was the other one? East? Yeah, East. East Shroud. Upper Lenosha. No, not Gradania. Goddamn North Shroud. That's where I want to go. In fact, I think we're right next to it, honestly, but it's all good. Alder Springs for the Deaf Talon. Where you motherfuckers at? Some keykern. Definitely not here. I don't think they're in this area. Unless they're in this hole. Yeah, let me see. Oh, no. No, that was down there. My bad. Never mind. Where is the Deft Callers? Over here? Oh, yeah, I think they're over here. I see some. Hey, come here. Gotcha. Now then, East Shroud and Upper Lenosha. East Shroud it is. Alright, where y'all at? The Sylvan Scream. Alright. Come here, you. Poke you in the butt! Hey, you're not scary. Upper Lenosha. A little expensive, but it's all good. Pet your ears. I petted my bunny's ears. Yes, he's doing alright. Cobalt Pikmin and Oakwood, huh? Ew, all the way over there. I'm learning more things, like how I had no idea some of these creatures were in these areas. So I could have gone next to Aleport instead if I really wanted to, but oh well. So Redanite. Whatever. No! says so and not me problem. Wouldn't it be hilarious if you could get lightning struck? Man, there's some lightning activity going on over there, let me tell you. Now, if I remember right, kobolds are up here. Yes, I see some. Footmen. Pikmin! Some like to carry muskets around. Oh, whoops. It's not really what I wanted, was it? My bad. 1 second, fellas. Actually, you know what? I think it'd help a lot more if I did this as Scholar. Because it seems as though I have the power to do so. Nah, you shut up. Oh, I also have a Moogle book. Cute. Anyways, one more of these. Then we'll be up to the second tier for the adder hunts. Then we'll just have to take care of the third tier, and then we can move on to the, what was it? Immortal Flames. Gotcha. Now then. Ah, son of a gun, I forgot I have to go up. Make up my ranks with the, faction. Great. Should have seen that one coming. Oh, Vermillion. A cemetery. Storm seals, serpent seals, yep. More serpent seals. What's the flames? Fire seals? Alright, give me a promotion. Yeah, that's right. Give me another promotion. Yeah, that's right. Now let me do that. What? Serpent Sergeant First Class, huh? Serpent Private First Class needed. Alright, fine. Alright. There's some ways I can get seals again. Well, I guess it would be nice to see some cool stuff. Ah, that sword actually looks kind of cool. Not bad. Ah, it is a rather nice looking sword. How's the other stuff? Yeah, that Bouge is okay. Or Bardich. Whatever. The Great Sword, just like the normal sword, is rather nice. Yes, yes. I liked it better as a sword. Alright, now we're talking. Claws are always cool. Not bad knives. Yeah, I wonder what Indigo would think of this cool-looking bow. Musketoon! Not bad. You know, I don't think I've ever looked at the twin adder gear. I just kind of preferred the vibe of the other places more. Grimoire! A serpent official's wand. I like the moth. It's very cute. A grimoire of healing. Planisphere. Not much there. The Gale-looking stuff on top is kind of cool, I guess. A lot of crafty things. Like this chocobo saw. Well, so we got a captain's longsword. Well, isn't that a decorative blade? Okay, this Bardich is better designed, at least. Not my favorite, but it's better. Ooh. That's a crazy greatsword. Eh. Huh. Big punchy blade things. Not bad. How about that katana, though? I like the hilt. The blade itself is alright. Just alright, though. Give me them knives. Big knives. Those almost look like viper blades. Storm Captain's bow. A fancier version of the other one, but I actually kind of like it. Not gonna lie. Does the gun look better, at least? Yeah, kind of. A little too much plating on it for my liking, but it does look better. The rod. That's a pretty rod. I just wish the butterfly wings could come out a bit more. Oh, not bad. Sorry, fellas, we're just waiting for our Q to actually catch up as healer. And here I thought it would help even more. What a lovely grimoire. A lot of nature-y. Very elven-looking weaponry here. Ooh, Serpent Captain's small sword, eh? Looks like a violin bow. Strange tip, though. Small sword, cane. Oh, yes, look at that cane. The wings should flutter a little. Just a little, like when you draw it. And finally, the captain's planisphere. Fancy indeed. Armor! Oh, well, that's great. Of course, the officer's coat and all that stuff. Everyone has the artisan stuff. Very nice color, though. Artisan spectacles? Oh, that's only, like, that's an armor, though. Eh. I'm vibing with some of the music here, though, not gonna lie. Not bad shield. Whoop, wrong button. Goat. Toothy goat. Charge! There's no shields for the highest, though. That makes me sad. You gotta have a nice sword to match up with a good shield. Let's be real. Well, anyways. What to do? Guess I could finish this mission. To Bent Branch Meadows. Wait, that's central. I'm just gonna walk out. Via Crystal. How ironic. Central. That one might be closer, but maybe not. Oh well. You know what time it is. Right. Hello, Peo. What are you doing here? Nice targe. Ah, jeez, you gotta be shitting me. I'll speak with you later. Nice timing. Jeez. It's just a side quest, though, so I don't really mind finishing this up another time. I know that once we complete this, we'll be teleported somewhere else for the sake of the story anyway. Unless that last guy's not gonna queue up. It's finally over. Would that it could have been different, but what choice did we have? I'll see if I can finish it, fellas, just for you. Let this be my last act as an adventurer. I've done quite enough harm as it is. I mean to go home and live out my days and... Huh? Oh! Oh! No! It can't be! Alright, we're watching this another time. Nah, it's perfect. Perfect cut. Perfect cut. Alright. Ah, the thunder theme. I love it. Where are you at? Nebrialis, answer me! You son of a bitch. If you hurt her, I'll kill you. I'm gonna kill you anyway! Mother! Basically, Mother Incarnate. Mother! Where are you? Show yourself! You! Ah, don't touch her. Ew, what kind of mask is that? Fucking Bill over here. A. I shall not toy with you, as does La Habrea. Witness the terrible might of a true servant of Zodiac. You go here. I'm wary of this plodding pace! Get over here! Show yourself! Wielding powers of ruination, from the deepest pit of the abyss, I summon thee! Have some of this to help. Succor! Uh-oh. Take this, insatiable hunger of the void! Devour all life and return this world to perfect darkness! Take this for a spin. Swift shall be your destruction! Take that for a spin! Have some of this! Block the dark. I got this one. Whew. Have some shielding, fellas. More shielding. Oh! Dark 4. I shall turn the very ground against you! By Zodiark's name I command thee, River of Time! Mire mine enemy with thy sluggish flow! Impossible! Has he power over time itself? The duration of all current enhancements has been extended tenfold. You shall wither in the merciless embrace for eternity! Sucker it up! Yep, very good. Ah! Nebrialis would totally growl at this moment. Yeah! But you are short of her blessing! How do you yet resist me? That's right. Run away, bitch! Run away! Did he just leave us in his base? What an idiot. Oh, no, I couldn't comment. My thanks. Yes, you're welcome. Come on! Ah.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
Get him!
Bested me this day. But what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, scions.
I don't think so, motherfucker. See, you're staying here. For just a little bit. That's right. Come on, use it! Use it! Well? Take that!
There will be no next time. This is the end.
Get sucked!
What trickery is this?
Ah, trickery. That's what you get, Squidward man.
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free.
Okay, don't tell me twice, I guess. Give me that ether. Let me see here. So it'll work like he said, right? Also, I got fingernails with this outfit. Whoa.
Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the blade of light.
Okay. Ha! Oh, yeah!
Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me. I shall make you pay for your insolence.
Come on, get him! Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, it's hard! Oh! That's what she said. Oh!
Brother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light.
I forgot to pause the ad. Oh, wait, I don't think I can pause the ad break. Oh, well. Come on!
Can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
God damn it, Midgard Zormer, I blame you.
If only we had a bit more ether.
I need a lot more ether. Don't do it.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louis, I understand now. The choice you made in death. There is life. Farewell, Uriel-Shay. You damned old girl.
Oh, god damn it, Moonbreeder. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
She did not have much time with us, but she was pretty cool, yeah. Take that, bitch! How about that, fingernails?
No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Not for long, you ain't, sucker! Ooh! Action movie line succeeded. But at what cost?
Moonbreeder. She's gone.
Oh. And so is that motherfucker. She took him with her.
You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead.
Oh.
This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Yeah.
Minfilia, are you alright?
It's about time you got here.
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
Oh. You tell them.
She gave her life to temper the blade of light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Ariane know?
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens. Yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louis. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existed to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hitherto the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louis gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louis I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louis hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. And after all, was it not Master Louis' wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. But now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louis' will before the end?
She said she got it, dude.
The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, my dearest. Oh, I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Asians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
Yeah.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the waking sun.
God damn it, you said it.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
That was fucking sad. No, not you. Our list of grievances against the Asians was already overlong. Must they continue to add to it? She was counting on the theory that a soul's ether burns brightest at the moment of its passing, a scholar until the very end. Oh, Moon, I miss you so much already. Would we had arrived a few moments sooner. Just a few moments. Never have I seen Urianger so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Charlean Manor to celebrate Moonbreeda's life and mourn her passing. Okay. Give me... Might. Critical hit. Direct hit. We'll get determination. Still need to know what these all do. Oh well. Anyways. Anything new? I don't think so. In memory of Moonbreeda, Minfilia wishes to gather the Scions and honor the fallen Moonbreeda. As Moonbreeda was a native of Charlean, I feel it is only fitting that we gather before the Mark of the Scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? 'Tis a monument found at Wraithfrost, and is sacred to Thaliak, guardian deity of the City of Learning. There shall we pray for our dear friend's soul, and bid her a peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. Moonbreeda showed us the way forward at the cost of her own life. What worth is her sacrifice if we do not follow where it leads? Let us gather at Wraithfrost, and show our respects for our fallen comrade. Then we shall continue with the work she began. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Pink Bunny! Wee! I mean, aw, this is supposed to be sad. I won't forget you, Moonbreeda. Huh?
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not. And you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Huh? What do you want?
Life for death, a fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
Whatever, don't interrupt. I guess they didn't see you. Huh. Alright, let's go back. I guess I should have gone on that side. Oh well. Take a look at the bunnies. Very nice. Though we have said our farewells, the pall of sadness has diminished but a little. Forgive me, as antecedent, 'tis my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet I also believe the grief we all we all feel now is precious in its own way, and not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree, Vermillion? Well, that was depressing! Shwing. 'Tis as if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Louisoix, Moonbreeder, our fellows at the Waking Sands. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. Hi, Hydra, we just lost Moonbreeder. I hardly need to remind you of this, of course. 'Tis for my own benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of mine own chosen path. Yeah. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again, Vermillion. There is no other to whom I could display such weakness. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come. Oh, excuse me. A victory won, a comrade lost. To honor the fallen, the living forge ever on, towards the light of a new day. You think this was like the last part of the game, but nope. 7th Umbral Era is only at part 2 now, I think. Mask of Grief. Menphilia has a request to make of you. Have you a moment, Vermillion? I believe Ida wished a word with you. I should consider it a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Moonbreeder's passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. Thought you would pick up that this game is depressing when the Waking Sands was attacked and was littered with bodies. Bruh, I've played to the finale of Endwalker. I know how this game goes. And let's just say I don't think Indigo's ready for shit that happens in Shadowbringers or Endwalker. I don't think she is. Oh god. Yeah, there's dark moments in this game for sure, but it gets worse. She has not been herself since Moonbreeda's passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. What I did not pick up and what I did forget about was that the 7th Astral Era is so fucking long it might as well be a second expansion before we get to Heavensward, because Jesus Christ. I feel bad for Indigo. Oh yeah, it's gonna be great. No, I'm kidding. Like the fucking... I'll just mention the Sin Eater and Blasphemy bits are, like, literally horrific bits to me. Anyways, Ina! Hey, it's Vermillion! Great! Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but... Oh, it's just hard, you know? The thing is, I know Moon would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this, which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy with Rowena a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. The trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at the best of times, and, well, this isn't one of them. My voice. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment. So I was wondering, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. Sure, I'll pick your flower up. Thank you so much! I'll be waiting for you, and the daisy at Wraithfrost! Yep, alright. Fun fact, this is actually the short-end version of the 7th Astral Era. I know. I remember when, not just the Astral Era, but, I swear, I remember when that and A Realm Reborn were a bit longer and more drawn out. Like, fucking, Tataru's little shindig of trying to be a warrior. And instead, her carbuncle just decided to take a bus to, take the bus to Old Charlayan. That's how I always see it. It's like that bit from SpongeBob where he gets a dog to shove it up and, show off to Gary. And then the dog just takes a bus. Anyways. Hello, Rowena! You marketable, terrifying merchant. Mask of Grief. Here you go. What can I do for you today, adventurer? Eldritch trinket to trade? Nope. Have a flower payment. A sack of gil received from Eda in exchange for a single moon daisy. Eh? I've got you running errands now. Them scions really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Sending the savior of Eorzea to the bleeding market. Fine use of your time, that is. Seriously, though, you'd best learn how to say no, or they'll have you mucking out the Chocobo stables next. Anyway, what was it you were here to pick up? The moon daisy, was it? Here then, take it. And tell that Eda lass I've got a wide selection of headwear in stock if she ever decides to replace that dowdy old mask of hers. Gods knows she needs to. You have no idea what this flower's for, do you, lady? Whatever. Don't tell off Rowena. She will come after all your possessions. Just be happy she's on our side. I'll do the Weaponsmith of Legend another day. Bunnies! Bunnies are being troublesome, I see. Wait a minute. Where? Oh, I have to go to Wraithfrost, that's right. My bad. I'm always used to going right back on from this trip. Hold on, it seems a bunny has trapped herself. 1 second, fellas, I'll be right back. Rowena is the one non-combat NPC that scares me, yes. Well, also, by technicality, Hildebrand's parents are also non-combat NPCs. You can't be up there. What do you think you're doing? I'm gonna have to block this up a bit better. Alright, come here. Come here. You're a crazy bunny, you know that? Mwah. Alright, here you go. Nope. You can't be climbing up here. Crazy bunny. Crazy, crazy bunny. Ah. Sorry. Bunny jumping in a box that she wasn't supposed to reach in the first place. Yoshi, you're being crazy too. Okay, I am back. So to make sure all the bunnies were good. Alright, I need to wheel away. Get out of the way. There you go. Still, if Honey Biscuit ever meets, is it Godric? Whoever the weaponsmith is. That'll be funny. He's a funny NPC too to me. I like him. And his beef with Rowena that never seems to fucking end because he's in so much debt or some shit. I don't think collecting all the relic weapons would even save his ass. Oh god, I need to make a voice for him, because we meet his, like, counterpart in Shadowbringers. Anyways. Ida! Rowena can be so annoying. She just will not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable. And when I tell her I'd like it just fine the way it is, she says it again, and then again, and then again! It drives me crazy! What I mean to say is, I really appreciate you doing this for me. So, anyway, let's see it. A moon daisy. Moon daisies are often hung in rafters, trees, or other elevated locations to represent the celestial body when performing holy rituals to the goddess Minfina during daylight hours. What, did they glow or something? Oh, Moonbrita loved these things, you know. I hope that somewhere, somehow, she knows I'm still thinking of her. So, who's gonna tell Alpha no? Just bending my back a bit. I think I'll use the next ad break for a stretch break. Oh, speaking of which. Well,
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
Unless there's a cutscene like right now. Ad literally is starting in 3 minutes. I might snooze it though. Technically, yeah, but what do you want?
The song riseth to a crescendo.
Oh, them dragons are knocking at your door, huh? Huh? Hey, what does that mean? Hey, get back here! Technically, yeah, but since that man hunts animals for his materials himself, he might as well be a combat NPC. That's true. But what about his wife? She probably hunts... Oh, shit. For her, delicious stews and steaks. Yep, those are Dravonians.
I think it is.
Dragons, yeah. Wyverns, to be exact, for being classic.
Hello, can you hear me? We have received great tidings from Indigo. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
Oh, do we fight Vishep this soon? I haven't met his wife yet? Ah! Wait, how far have you played? I totally was under the impression you played at least a Realm Reborn's Hildebrand side quest. I'm so sorry. But yes, you do meet her. Of course you do. Excuse me. Anyways, we're just gonna fly over there. Might eat a delicious chip in the meantime. You know what? I think we'll take a small break during the ad break. Just so that I can get up, stretch, maybe get a snack. But yeah, Indigo's met his wife, and she is just great. She's just great. We don't fear her at all. Well, when Vermillion meets her, you can get to meet her then. On one of our later date nights when we play together with Indigo. She likes and wants to watch my reaction. Yeah, we're already here. I won't let an ad play. We'll go through the cutscene first. In the Hildebrand side quest, I'm at the one that starts in Costa del Sol. Ah, yes, yes. Looking for the, Masked Phantom, or whatever his goddamn name was. We shall press onwards as we have always done. I will not squander the sacrifices of our fallen friends by surrendering to a paralysis born of fear. Alphino. My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Moonbreeda's passing. Her loss will be sorely felt. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. The envoy from Korthus will soon arrive, and we must hasten to hear her report. Okay. Get on with it, man. Defenders for Ishgard. Alphino waits the arrival of the Ishgardian envoy. The one after the wedding that was in Costa del Sol. Oh, after. Actually, you'll meet her soonish then. The envoy is here. The envoy has a name, Lucia, sir. You'll respect her. I thank you for receiving me at such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I would forego the usual pleasantries, if I may. Certainly. You come with news of the Dravonians? Aye, the dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago, and battle has joined soon thereafter. Sir Aymeric himself sallied forth with a contingent of Temple Knights and several companies of the noble house's finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced into retreat, our victory, if such it may be called, came at the cost of many of our own. Too many. I like Lucia. Yeah, I like her too. She's gorgeous. She's gorgeous and strong. We will not withstand a second wave should the Dravonians renew their assault. You paint a grim picture, my lady. It is reinforcements you seek, then? We do. Though it pricks our pride, it is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks thus thinned by the Horde. Sir Aymeric would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Very well. I shall depart for Korthus at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Duldar must take precedence. It is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? Though I will gladly appeal to the Grand Companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favorable reply. You need say no more. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see. Very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations, and have them present your request directly to the heads of the Grand Companies. In the event that your plea does receive a favorable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I speak with Sir Aymeric's authority in this matter, and that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to my final request, a personal appeal to you, Warrior of Light. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you, regardless of your fellow's involvement. You faced Midgardsormr and survived. Anything you can share of your experience may yield us an advantage over our foe. Okay. Thank you. You wear the mantle of hero well. 'Twould seem the road leads us both to Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, Vermillion. His slow-ass walk. I swear she was literally walking faster. Oh, god damn it. I might need to pause the ad one last time. Yep, it's the Vishep fight. Alright. We doing this soon? 2 trials. Back to back, Jesus. Well, that doesn't seem very good. Ooh, spies. Or something. Heretics. Yeah. The ticks of Hera, yeah. Fucking East Sail.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
Well, see, I think the grandfather is still sitting in there is the problem you're having with that theory. Just saying. Yeah, I said grandfather. What's your point? Don't worry about what I'm saying. Oh! Oh dear.
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus. The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
Oh yeah, peace. Imp, why do you make such noise? Oh jeez. She really is quite a jumper. Alright, fellas. First off, let's go to Camp Dragonhead, and then I gotta tend a bunny again, who doesn't seem to know that she can't jump so high. Like, Jesus Christ, bunny. I'll be right back, fellas. Listen here, rabbit. You're only gonna get yourself hurt doing this over and over again. But I got plenty of boxes to stack up, just so you know. You can't be jumping on all these boxes. Here, I'll hold you for a little bit, okay? How's that sound? Maybe not. You're too young and inexperienced to try a bonding process with Hoshi right now. You still need to sit back there, okay? Just trust me on this one. Trust me on this one. You need to listen to me, okay? And you just need to relax, okay? Okay? Now go on. Stop hopping up here. Come on. There ain't no sense in hopping up here. Sorry, fellas, almost done. That's a good thing to put up there. Just gotta look for something. Good old-fashioned box. Anything in this box? Oh yeah, there's something in the box. Too heavy. I can utilize this. Alright, now you look here. I ain't gonna hop in this stuff. Try getting on this. Oh yeah, that's the easy move. Okay. Make sure the weight's not too much. There we are. Housing baby bunnies is not easy when you want to let them have a little space to free roam. Anyways, I like that haircut on the bunny so much that I changed my haircuts to it and changed the color of purple with dark blue highlights. Oh, the bunny? You mean my bunny? Or any other bunny? Or do you mean my cute, squishable, huggable self? Sorry, I was a bit late. I had to, check some stuff. But anyways. Alfie! It seems I was the swifter Vermillion. You too, however, have arrived with time to spare, for our host has yet to make an appearance. The murmurings about camp tell of some manner of trouble at the gates of judgment. In the Lord Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what is afoot. Your bunny. Yeah, he is pretty cool, isn't he? I was wondering if I should take the pincers off, but I think he looks fine with it on. But I do wish I could get some more better sunglasses like an action hero on. Maybe one day. Anyways, let's continue. I will snooze this once more, because we probably have a good cutscene to get to. Perhaps if I fight Bishop, I can have an ad play during the fight itself. Excuse me, sorry about that. Hey, what's going on here? Sir! The Gates of Judgment are much more than mere doors. They are the outermost layer of Ishgard's magical words, for our first line of defense can be so easily shattered. Yeah, it's bad news. Shoot, a, tinter-hooked Temple Knight? What? When I laid eyes upon Lady Iceheart, I felt the marrow freeze within my bones. Well, thank you for the compliment of my bunny. He is rather handsome. Heretic scum! How dare they meddle with our divine protections! I shall rid our nation of the blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one. Dyspeptic Dragoon. I think that's the first female knight that I've seen amongst this cast of Ishgardian knights. We need not fret overmuch. There are yet several layers of arcane protection that shield the city from invasion. Mother will be fine. Dang, he cares about his mama. Respect. Twould seem the heretic struck the first, and most telling, blow against Ishgard. Scions, we expected you at Camp Dragonhead. My apologies. We chanced to hear that there had been trouble at the gates, and thought it prudent to investigate the cause. Then you have learned of the heretic's treachery. Lady Iceheart led a force of her followers against our defenders, and came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. But let us speak more of this back at the camp. Sir Aymeric awaits you. Let me guess, I have to be left behind? Probably. She's thinking about hopping back on that stocking boxes on top of her enclosure, isn't she? To try to get out. But if you get out, Hoshi might bite you! Might have to just make the gate taller. Anyways, the worms roar! Elfino seems eager to return to Camp Dragonhead. Lady Iceheart has grown bold indeed if she would risk direct action against the city. Come, let us do as we were bid and return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Haurchefant will know where Sir Aymeric means to receive us. Alright. We go back to Dragonhead. And an unblockable break is coming in about 2 minutes. And in that time, I might touch up on that gate, depending on how things look. Just keep an ear open here for her high jumping. Why do the youngest bunnies always high jump? I swear. It's because they're not comfortable. Less comfortable than adults are, anyway. Of staying in one place. Haurchefant! 'Tis reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of a friend when one's homeland teeters upon the very brink of disaster. Though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flames of courage within my heart. Ah, but you did not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. The Lord Commander has arrived and would treat with you in the intercessory. Okay. I'm floating! Ooh, I'm floating! Ah, god damn it. Nope, I'm using approximately 0.5% of my power to keep myself lifted by my toe, as you can see. Perfect. I just had to ruin it with that pose. Excuse me. Good evening, sir. Shall I show you inside? Okay. Once the ad hits, I'll make sure that the cutscene is paused for those on Twitch. Sorry, those on YouTube. We do appreciate your patience. Anyways, Aymeric! I thank you for coming with such haste, and apologize for my absence. Suffice it to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics have much to answer for. Yes, we are but recently returned from the Gates of Judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. On the contrary, Master Alfredo, I think it more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally. Estinian! Of course. He's an Azure Dragoon! That's not Estinian, that's Horsefant. Okay, that's better. Hey, Estinian, you remember me? I remember you. Yep, there he is. Oh man, I should have been a Dragoon at this point. May I present to you Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. An impressive title, though I confess I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons. And why don't we take a break here while the ad continues and I observe the bunnies. Gotta make sure they're all safe and everything. We'll be right back! Alright, welcome back. Yes, the ad is indeed over. I had a snack. Made sure the bunnies are good. Anyways, let us continue. They are formidable warriors all, yet even among such masters of the lance, Estidian is without equal. Are you sure about that? Right here, I beat Estidian. Yeah? Me? I beat Estidian. Yes, sir. Let me turn the gain down. Is that a little loud, guys? Okay. Nope. OBS is just looking funny. Sorry about that. Anyway. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of dragons, and may thus contend with any Dravanian. That was only 30 seconds. I like to make sure it goes through the whole 3-minute cycle, just to make absolute sure everybody's good. I do apologize for that. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. If ever I was without equal, I am no longer. Hey, they acknowledged it! As my fellow Azure Dragoon here will attest, be at East Vermillion. I did not come to challenge you this day. Well, now that we have all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by the heretics taken captive after the assault on the gates. 'Twould seem that Lady Iceheart and the Dravanians share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. Nidhogg, one of the 7 great worms. His name features prominently in your nation's history. Though once defeated by the hero Haldroth, the beast is said to have terrorized Kortha since Ishgard's founding. Aye, many are the scars our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Haldroth plucked from the bested worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard, and one possessed of untold power. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature would be restored to the height of his strength, and then no wall or ward we could erect would be stout enough to deny him. My vengeful son hath waged war against Ishgard 4,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. The Eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But though stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics, the dragons are another matter. There are individuals within the Dravanian horde whom an entire company of knights would labor to repel, to say nothing of Nidhogg himself. Nor does age rob them of their strength. Through the endless march of years, the dragons endure, patient, calculating, inexorable. You must understand, these creatures do not share a perception of time. And that is especially true of the great worms, they who spend centuries in slumber only to wake and resume their campaign as if mere hours had passed. It has been 20 years since Nidhogg last darkened our skies. 20 years for him to gather his strength, and for us to bolster our defenses. And now, just as he seems primed to return, the heretics strike at the gates. You believe that Lady Iceheart is in league with the creature, then? Of that we cannot be certain. Though we know the heretics convey the Eye, we have been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole the mistress has seen fit to rend in Ishgard's protections. 'Tis a weakness the Dravanians are not like to leave untested. So it would seem. You have described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander, yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plain. Ishgard has need of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. This much I expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict which concerns only Ishgard and Dravania. When the Eorzean Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Korthus would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole province of beasts and beastmen. Until the Garlean's arrival, that is, for you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Korthus. They would not even have to draw steel. That's true. An imperial province sharing a border with Mordona. 7 hells. Ahem. Very well, we will assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I ever think you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar. Allow me, Sir Aymeric. Through the power of the Eye, I have become the vessel of Needhog's strength. His essence has stolen into my very blood. Fear not. I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you, and the Eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wheresoever I go. Yeah, that's not until the next story. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Needhog's voice. Then the worm who roared was Nidhogg, aye. He means to hurl his horde against Danafin's collar and shatter the remaining wards that protect the city. There can be no doubt the worm has summoned his minions to war. Gasp! Hard to make a Gnestidian voice, honestly. Though the circumstances are far from ideal, this desperate endeavor will at least provide us an opportunity to bring the sister states of Eorzea together in common cause. Sir Aymeric was more ruthless in this negotiations than I had anticipated. I suppose one must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. But did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders, I suspect this softening of the Holy See's attitude towards foreign cooperation comes as something of a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. Oh, Alfie, you have no fucking clue. Committed to the cause, Alphino is ready to begin making preparations for war. If we are to aid the Ishgardians in this war of theirs, preparations will have to be made, and soon. Before proceeding, however, we must needs return to the Rising Stones and make our report to the antecedent. Why did I hear some jumping happen? Who's messing with their box? 1 second, fellas, I'm sorry. Hey, what's going on over here? What the... Listen here, you. You can't be on top of your thing. Okay? You just can't do it. Back on the floor. There you go. Yeah, that's right. Now stop being ridiculous. You're being ridiculous. It's true. There. But not actually. Seriously. What are we gonna do with it? Well, I know what I'm gonna do. I swear to God, if I hear another rambunctiousness like that again, I'm gonna have to make your gate higher. I'm keeping an eye on the baby bunny, so she doesn't invade Hoshi's territory before their bond. Territorial rabbits and all that. I swear to God, Kaguya. What the hell am I doing? Return. There we go. That's more like it. Don't mind me, I'm eating chips. Oh. Mm. muting the chip munchin' so you don't have to hear the loud crunching. Anyways, boing. Enter the solar. Oh my god. I heard that sound. How does a bunny jump so high?
Alfino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
Did I accidentally make chip crunches out loud? Thought I unmuted myself. Oh well. More chips shall be eaten. And muted, since you don't have to hear the crunch in this.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified?
Shorn of its walls, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
Alfino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then you agree. We have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go. The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end. For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
Alright, my boy. That's right. Keep an eye on those two. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I heard it too, right? Alright. Volunteer Dragon Slayers. Menphilia would have you assist with the preparations being made for the defense of Ishgard. I just want to make sure I did not unmute incorrectly. Number chips for a bit. I have bid the Archons travel to their assigned nations. Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge Grand Company soldiers to Ishgard's cause, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. The small matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support I leave to Alfino. For you, my friend, a different task awaits. I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. I would also have you consider the matter of our own security. Revenant's Toll is but a short flight from the snowfields of Korthus. It is not unimaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. Pray brief Slafbjorn on the brewing conflict, and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might wing its way over our walls. Excuse me. I only hope that such precautions prove unnecessary. I was never muted! Really? How about now? My mouth is moving. Did you hear me? Did you hear what I said before I said all this? My mouth might have been moving a little bit. I was eating. Did you hear the crunching of chips? What the hell? What? What on earth? Wow. I have to talk to her about that. The Yeti, the button, like, there's a function on this Yeti mic that mutes it. It's just not doing it. I'm so sorry about that. Oh god, I gotta go into OBS and mute if I ever have to. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, that's embarrassing. I'm sorry about that. Thank you for letting me know, though, Hydra. Jeez. Well, anyways. I only hope that such precautions prove unnecessary. Ah, before you leave, might I suggest that you have Tataru accompany you? She has a talent for administration, and a firm grasp of the practical challenges we may encounter. You want me to bring Tataru to Korthus for the siege. Yeah, that's a terrible idea. Anyways, these chips are cheddar and sour cream. Very classic. But they're Winco brand, so they're not like Lay's or anything. But yeah, cheddar and sour cream. I think they're an underrated chip, and I love them very much. They make them have wavy textures for some reason. Bunnies are good. Tataru! She wanted you to come with me. We are rather close to Korthus, aren't we? We best see to our own defenses and take stock of our supplies. Oh, and we'll also need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. A good receptionist is ready for any eventuality. Let's go, Vermillion. I've 101 things to discuss with Slapbjorn. They sounded like they had the average bout of crunch, so they aren't kettle. Nope, not kettle chips. They're just, you know, plain potato chips. They got a little tiny bit of, not like waves, like big waves, but, you know, like the thin, textured, ruffly sort of texture. But they're store brand again. They're not like Lay's or Ruffles or anything like that. Time to speak with Slapbjorn. Tataru? And so I'd like you to spread the word to the settlers and adventurers in town. I appreciate the warning. If war is coming to Korthus, the toll must be made ready. I will increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll also see about finding room for an infirmary, as well as temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past, and I would return the favor. But as for rounding up volunteers for the fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guild members to die on Ishgardian soil, and I am certain headquarters will say the same. There will be no official Adventurers Guild presence at this siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he or she will. I shall have a word with some of my more capable colleagues on your behalf, and you might try your luck here in Revenant's Toll. I dare say there are a few stout souls about town who will answer your call to arms. They sounded like... no, I already read that. Anyways. Speak with Tataru. Damn it. Alright. Let's get started, shall we? We have a town to rouse! Still weird that she was put up to this, but whatever. Accomplished adventurer. Nice stick. Hey, you. Wanna help fight some dragons? Spare me your talk of glory and fame. I'm not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. I've survived this long by trusting my instincts, and my instincts tell me to stay well away from Ishgard. Well, your instincts are wrong, because it works out eventually. Hey! They never fall for it. Oh! Hi. So does this play when I just speak with that lady? That it? Ishgard sounds like she's in a right mess, but that ain't what I wanted to talk to you about. I need you to cast your mind back to that scuffle with the Empire by the processing plant. A lad from Little Alamigo by the name of Wilred was there forth that day. I want to know if you've seen him since. Have ye? I have not. Why? God damn it, I feared as much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed him whole. But I ain't all. Around the time Wilred stopped turning up for duty, them black market weapons went missing from our vault in Uldar. So now, of course, half the braves suspect the lad of making off with the goods. Folk like to believe our company's a disciplined fighting force, but as you can both know, it's no more than a motley collection of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. The only thing binds us together is some vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all. That and the steady pay. Now, compared to most others in this crew, Wilred's a fresh-faced novice, a bleeding whelp amongst wolves. But the boy's got passion. When he talked about being a guardian of Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bugger off like that. He ain't the type. And this is just between you and me, mind, as a fact that the lad wanted to tell me about something queer he noticed in the ledgers, something about the Braves numbers not adding up. Aye, there's a villain at the end of this trail I've stumbled on, and I'll bet me good eye it ain't young Wilred. Any road, you've got a water wage, so I'll let you get on. I just thought someone should know. I'll be seeing you, Vermillion. I forgot what happens to this guy, and I sure hope I'm not forgetting that he dies. Don't tell me the news, regardless. I will learn myself. But anyways, more people. Adventurous Frontier Hand. Hello, other stickman. So, Hishgard seeks sellswords to bolster its ranks, eh? Though I'm not sure I like the sound of the siege, those nobles will surely be generous with their rewards. But I have pledged myself to guard Revenant's toll. Modest work though it is, I am loath to break the terms of my contract. What's to do? What's to do? You could have just said no, dummy. Anyways, I think they're on this side. I don't want to fly. I thought that was a Hrothgar gal for a second. Huh. That would have been cool to see. Okay, fuck this, I'm flying up. Whee! Austere Adventurer. Sell me blade to the East Guardians? Well, the dragons are a fearsome lot. Whatever. I've worked for one of them knights before, you know. Watch me like a bloody hockey did. Still, I'd put up with worse than that for heavy puss. Eh, it's all good. I accidentally skipped what he said earlier. Whatever. An ad starts in 2 minutes, fellas. So stay tuned. Ha! Must be on the second floor or something. Damn it! They're in here, aren't they? Yeah. An angular adventurer. Volunteer my services in the defense of Ishgard? I think not. Dragons claimed the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. 'Twas to escape such a fate that I took up the mantle of adventure in the first place. I would sooner die in the pursuit of fortune than huddled behind an icy wall. Man, these adventurers are savages. Alright. Well, Tataru, how did you do? Boing. There you are, Vermillion. So, did you sway any hearts? Not one. 1 or 2, eh? Well, added to mine, that makes 3 or 4. Oh, 2 of them, huh? Okay. Not including Slapbjorn's friends. We won't have the largest company in the army, but I'd say 1 Revenant's Toll veteran is worth a dozen clanking knights at least. Are you sure some of them are like in their high-level 50s? Don't ask me how I know. I personally grab hot and honey lays, and sour cream and onion and tangy barbecue, and on rare occasions, the same kind you mentioned. I think my favorite chip are the queso ruffles. Well, no, there's actually a lot of favorite chips. I also like plain baked lays. They're just tasty for some reason. Anyways, an allied perspective. Tataru has a message for you from Alphino. Oh, I've been so caught up with recruiting that I almost forgot. There's been word from Alphino. Apparently, the Alliance leaders are convening in Uldar to discuss Ishgard's plight, and they've requested your presence, as usual. Anyway, you best make your way to Ul'dah, or you'll be late. Alphino said that he would meet you on the Royal Promenade. Alright, we'll just teleport there and let the ad play out, fellas. Stay tuned. Not a fan of queso chips, the smell's too strong. It is a very strong flavored chip, to be fair. What other chips? I got a weakness for Dynamite. Dynamite Doritos, I think was the brand? Yeah, Dynamite Doritos. The tangy lime one. And lime Flamin' Hot Cheetos. The only kind of Cheetos I actually like. But only if I'm drinking something sweet with them. Just really goes well together, you know? Also, I didn't take the other one. I should have. My bad. It's all good, though. Not that much longer. But we are hitting an ad soon, so... excuse me. I'll let 30 seconds pass, like you mentioned. The Alliance leaders are already in attendance, sir. I do not think the grim mood within will be lightened by further delays. Oh, a second, fellas. We're gonna wait for about 30 seconds. And hopefully, welcome back, Hydro. My brother be eating them downstairs, and I could smell them from the upstairs living room. Oh, jeez. That's, yikes. I never really grew up with a sibling, but, I think I can understand how you feel. Like, personally, I don't like little frankfurters or smoked sausages, but I know Indigo loves them, so occasionally when she eats them, I can smell them from the bedroom when I'm trying to fall asleep. Or salmon sometimes, but she's usually good at letting me sleep before she eats salmon. Anyways, that should be enough time. Alright. Alfie, my apologies for calling you away from your tasks. I had hoped to proceed with these negotiations, one leader at a time. But it seems my urgent request for an audience have prompted a gathering of the council. Needless to say, I felt obliged to attend. The Alliance leaders are already seated within. Let us join them, shall we? Explain, explain. Yes. Sorry.
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
I managed...
There are no objections to Crystal Brave's intervention.
I managed to mute my second sneeze. It's all good.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
Alright then, that's great.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Alphino, careful what you wish for.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Guardians and the Beast tribes are but two of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard. Not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Tolegi Adolegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
Oh, careful, boy.
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Oh, that's good. Better than nothing. Just take it.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
That's true.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
Beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords?
Ain't that what you doing, boy?
Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
Oh, Alfie.
My duty is to my country and my people.
Alphino, you goddamn being a hypocrite about it, aren't you? Or at least you don't understand what you've created, do you?
If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again.
God, Warrior of Light's such a fucking yes man. Yeah, right, I'll find someone. As usual.
If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard. Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
Lady?
Is Her Grace not feeling ill?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
Once again, I owe you an apology. It seems you have been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers on yet another mission of inestimable danger. But I fear we have been left with little alternative. We cannot well abandon Lord Haurchefant and Sir Aymeric to their fate. We must abide by the Council's decision, as short-sighted as it is, and strive to fulfill our roles as Eorzea's guardians. You got it. Captain Eobard, what news? Then the assault has begun? We have but this moment concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces into position. Your unit will join House Durandare at the Steel Vigil. Man the cannons alongside the knights, and thin the Dravanian horde ere they descend upon Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I am able. Vermillion, I would have you and your adventurer allies bolster the defenses at the Steps of Faith. Report first to Sir Marceline at the Gates of Judgment. Then he will direct you to where you are needed most. May the gods grant us victory. You got it. Anyways. Time to go to Courthus. Camp Dragonhead. You know what I mean. We go this way. Ah, get this stuff out of my face. Now, who shall we fight as this time? Let's see here. Is it actually still Scholar and Summoner that are the lowest? Or is it Bird? 346. No, 300. It's Bard. Alright, we'll be Bard. Whee! Can I even go up in here? Oh, I guess I can, huh? I could have flown through. Marceline! You are the appointed captain of the sellsword contingent. Then welcome! There is no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, Javanian skirmishing parties are harrying positions across the Central Highlands. I've assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain these scattered attacks, and for the present, I would have you join them. This is, of course, merely a precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper. The wily serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces, but we will not be so easily drawn out of position. The Temple Knights will remain on the steps of faith and continue our preparations. When the Horde arrives in force, they shall face a wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me once their advanced skirmishers are slain. Whatever you say. I really want to punch that small elf boy that I can't spell his name. Do you want to punch him because you can't spell Alphino's name? Honestly, it's harder to spell his sister's name, but it's easier to say his sister's name. I just find that ironic. Why do you want to punch him? Is it because he's so dumb about, you know, how he's handling the Crystal Braves? Because, believe me, he's my favorite character in the entire game. Possibly in all of Final Fantasy, but yeah. Realm Reborn does not do him favors. Damn dragons! Oh, shoot. Take this! You'll not take another of my friends. Take this for a spin! Take that! Gotcha. Automod. What? Why is that censored? He's dumb? No, I want to punch him because he's dumb about how he acts in A Realm Reborn. Yes, he is. He is very dumb. And ignorant. And a bit haughty. He does cry about it at the end of it, though, which, for better or worse, I find hilarious and also humbling. Characters that display humility get a pass in my book. But that's not the only thing that happens in Heavensward, of course, so it gets better. Alright, who's next? Are you good? Damn. Ah, shit, some Crystal Braves. Aw, they are in for it now! Wait, who survived? I don't think she's a character we know. Okay. Well, 2 survivors. Oh well. But yeah. He thinks he knows everything after making a band of guardians, even though they're also actually mercenaries. Like, come on. Like, the fact that he ignores that. Let's be real. It's very ignorant of him. Oh, wrong one. Get out of here. Jesus. Time to defeat more Javanian forces. When are we going to fight in Fishship, though? Because that means we'll be just closer to finishing Realm Reborn. Jeez, are we really that low? Some Downy Avis. They're not going to pick fights with us. Oh shit, just some, randos. Oh, that sucks. Wait, do I know that guy? Nah, I don't think so. I think it's just got a similar hairstyle. Anyways! Let's do this! Come on, fellas, you can do better than that. Come over here. Ah! Thank the gods you're here! Oh yeah? Some Horde scouts, huh? Come over here, then! You got what it takes, buddy. I'll slay all you dragons if I have to. A Horde commander. You ain't want none of this. He even has some annoying times in Heavensward. Well, yeah, he's just starting to become the alpha we know and love, and not the little bitch of Grandpa Louis Swa. Grandpa Louis. How we miss Grandpa Louis. I never even met him. Okay, I kind of met him a little bit when I did some of the Bahamut raid back then. By back then, I mean in Dawn Trail when I was, or Endwalker when I was hit level 90. Because nobody wants to do the Bahamut raid. Makes me sad. Because I would not mind doing the Bahamut raid at some point in this, but nobody's ever wants to. It is where we also get a major Alice story in Realm Reborn. But what can you do? Shit's hard. For instance, him thinking that it's possible to win a war without sacrifices is just flat out absurd. Yeah, it's very naive. Marceline! What news, adventurer? The reinforcements decimated, you say? Dravonian devils! Damn their scaly hides! Hold fast to your grief and fury, sir. We will avenge the deaths of your fellows in the battle to come. Yep, some of the Braves and some of the other Alliance were killed, unfortunately. The Steps of Faith. Sir Marceline wishes to prepare you for the Siege of Ishgard. Itch. You commit yourself to the siege. You should know what it is you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment lie the Steps of Faith, a great bridge of stone that leads directly to the city of Ishgard. More than simply a means to cross the Sea of Clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane words that form the barrier we call Danifin's Collar. Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outermost layer, that thrice-damned witch Iceheart stripped the bridge of its protection, and thus are the dragons now able to land unhindered upon the Steps of Faith. Should the Dravanians succeed in destroying the remainder of the words, the winged devils will be free to swarm within the city herself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It shall be our task as defenders to prevent any harm from coming to those parts of the bridge where the words are sealed. 3 yet remain, and we have dispatched our forces accordingly. I would ask you and your comrades to accompany our defenders at the outermost word. I should hope that includes us as well, yes? Oh, cool, it's Thancred. Forgot they showed up. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn! We cannot well stand idly by while the Horde threatens the good people of Ishgard. Indeed, to do otherwise would go against all that Master Louis Swaz taught us. As for where we may be of the most assistance, I think it prudent we divide into 2 groups. Ida and I will join the rear guard. Wish Papalimo was in the story more. Right! If the dragons should reach us, we'll be sure to give them what for. Thank you, all of you! Pray speak with me again when your preparations are complete, and together we shall stand against the Horde. Yeah. There are the bunnies. Let me look. God damn it, girl. Bunnies like to climb. Ain't that right? Marceline, I trust you are ready then? Good! Come, let us make for the battlefield! Oh shit, the Steps of Faith isn't a fucking 8-man raid anymore? Is it not? Hold on a second. Gotta have her fucking go off a step again. Now you listen here, girl. I don't know how you keep climbing so high onto those stacks of boxes. But I'll be right back. I'm going to actually construct a gate against the buttons. So, stay tuned. We are back. Thanks for your patience, everybody. The deafening silence prepares us for war, is what I say to that. There's Trial and Dragon song that has a similar name. That's fair. We shall try it. Let's see you. Not the steps of Nald. Something. That's a mighty dragon, isn't it? That's bigger than Nidhogg. Honestly, that's like the biggest dragon in the game. Except maybe Shinryu. Yep, they made this a one-man. Ah well, it was kind of fun. Yeah! We claim victory this day, or Ishgard falls! Accept the fury into your heart and defend this bridge with your life's blood! There she is, Lucia the Radiant. We fight to protect our home, to protect Ishgard! Steady now! Oh, we're doing this now, huh? They mean to destroy the wards at Denovan's collar! Do not let a single dragon pass! Take this! Hiya! I have the rear guard ready, the cannons! Leave the skies to us! It readies to strike! Oh shit. Ow. My bad. Do not lose heart! We too can ride the wind! Huh. I haven't had this opportunity. Oh, whoops. Gotta keep an eye on that guy, I guess. Oh shit, it's continuous! My bad. 'Tis like unto an inferno. Helone, guide my blade! Focus your attacks on the armored dragon! Take this for a spin. They'll need more than thick hides to prevail over us. Ow! Technically, this isn't the VTube fight, where he walks along and we start shooting at it. Mayhap that's not happen until the future. You know what? Bet. That's absolutely what it is, isn't it? Oh! Such terrible strength! Arg! Arg! Uh-oh. Everyone, fall back! Fall back now! I'd love to. Run! Gods, please, no! Back, ere we burn to ashes! Run! Pull back the artillery! The champion advances! Out of the way! What is that? We're no good to the Holy See, dead! Ether, to me? Oh, yeah. Oh! We will not yield so easily! Our foe is formidable, have care. That'll leave a mark. Do not let it reach the barrier! Hold your ground! Remember what it is we fight for! Take this! Ouch! No! But how? We've come too far to lose it now! Remember what it is we fight for! There we go. Whoa! Oh, there we go. Sidewise slice. Yikes! You know, this is a pretty epic fight, though. It's pretty great. Uh-oh. The warding! By the fury! The first ward has been breached! Are we not running away? Fall back and regroup! This battle is not yet lost! Oh, he's flying. Thancred, why are you running like a gladiator and not like a rogue? A full retreat seems unlikely. We must spread fine Papalimo and regroup! We will see to things here, Vermillion. Fall back and help the others guard the ward. They mean to defeat us in sheer numbers, then? Well, it's a good thing I can't count! Yeah, I wouldn't say that. Take this! Oof! Take heart, Vermillion! We will prevail! No holding back! We must bring our all to bear! Can't end like this! Damn it! Take heart, Vermillion! We will prevail! Oh, we already saw what he said. It's all good, though. This is quite an epic fight to end a realm reborn on. Can I still shoot shit at Bishop? I like that part. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Nice one, Ida. Brace yourselves! On your guard, Ida! I know! Ugh. Stave off Bishop Sniffits. Let us see you in here and now. We can't give up. We must defeat their champion at all costs. Take a song. Oof. Now that the battle begins in earnest. Oh, wait. Same thing. I'm trying to keep track of all the dialogue as much as I can. This would be great in an 8-man raid. Mother! God! Aw, that's the terrified guy. That sucks. Poor guy. Take this for a spin! Yeah, Bishop is a lot scarier than he was in the originals. Did they mention earlier in the post-Realm Reborn story that Thancred learned the way of the sword in Ul'dah? I mean, that is fair, but he's still a member of the Rogues Guild. I don't know, you might have a point. Maybe a point. Damn it! The second ward! Oh shit, whoops. Didn't pay attention to the picture there. Brace yourselves! This bodes ill! Bishop's flames have destroyed the second ward of Danifan's collar. The second ward has fallen! Fall back! There's nothing left to be done here! Where's Thancred and Y'shtola? We have to protect the last wards! We must retreat! Now! God damn, this is epic. Ouch! Hey! We mustn't lose heart! We cannot run them all! Yida and I will have matters here well in hand. Vermillion, you must go and see to the final ward! Thank you, Scions. We will not fall. Dragoons, to arms! Give the enemies no quarter! Oh, it's Estinian. Alright, we're good. We win. Have some music! They will know the wrath of the Azure Dragoon! Hold your ground! Should this barrier fall, Ishgard will be awash in flame! I will see this through to the end! Upon my lids, I swear it! Is this my end? Is this the end? Good time to play this music. Come on then, come on! Uh-oh. If we would taste my lats again, so be it. No holding back! The champion approaches. Make ready. Our enemy is not without weakness. Keep it up! The true battle begins here! Fall! Come what may, we must hold on! Stand clear! Look out! I don't want to. No. The final word is weakened! Hurry! We must end this now! Is Estinian gonna make the final blow? Come on, man! Ouch! Earthshaker. Oh, I see what you're doing, you douche. Yeah, I don't think so. Not on me, you ain't. Not on me. CashApp prepares to unleash the full force of his fiery fury. The barrier cannot suffer such an attack. We are the shield that keeps the Holy See. Even if it should cost us everything, they cannot be suffered to pass. Have a song. It's now or nothing. Commander! We stand as one. Take this. Damn the infernal heat! Alone, I beg you, grant us strength! The knight's resolve begins to wane! I wish I had a limit break. Maybe I shouldn't have been a bard. Each guard will not fall! Not today! We must not falter! Fuck you, Vishap. The knight's resolve is greatly diminished. What? It's fuck you. It's halfway there. Yeah? What do you got, Vishap? Ooh! Too many splinters in the gut. 2D complete. Okay. Yeah, that was stressful, wasn't it? It was a lot more epic than the trial. I'll give it that. We must hold on. We must. I didn't get to say that. Sushi. Well? The dragons! They are withdrawing! Victory is ours! Where the hell are you guys? Why are you all dressed so specially? Just some adventurers, I guess. Really cute designs. One of Nidhogg's greatest champions, slain. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. But what of you, Nidhogg? Why did you not join your minions and make of this battle a slaughter? Have you grown so fond of the stench of your lair? Mayhap you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter. I shall slay Iceheart and all the rest. But I yearn to spill the blood of a great worm, Nidhogg, and only your death will sate my lance. Jump! Estinian! He's the Asher Dragoon. Good job, adventurers. Look at all these fancy random armor designs and all that. Well, guys, good job. It was a close victory, but a victory nonetheless. I think we have earned a brief respite. Yeah, about that. Papalimo. The famed dragoons of Ishgard commanding the skies of battle was truly a sight to behold. Ida? Phew, that was exhausting. Ishtola. 'Tis a rare opportunity to find oneself confronted with so terrible a foe. Rarer still to emerge victorious. I should hope we need not contend with more of Nidhogg's champions. Blech, not companions, champions. Alphino? Vermillion! The dragons are routed! Lest you wonder, the fighting at the Steel Vigil was also fierce, but my crystal braves were not found wanting. That's good to know. I like the soldiers that he's behind him. Commander Olivier, Vermillion, true to your word, you arrived to aid us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See and the people of Ishgard, I offer you my humble thanks. Though I would stay and lavish you with well-deserved praise, I fear I must away to oversee the aftermath of the siege. Not all the dragons are fled, and there are yet wounded to be carried from the field. Pray let us meet anon, that I might express my thanks with the proper courtesy. Okay. Proper courtesy indeed. Oh, Hoshi. Huh? Oh man, I forgot to turn off light. We have indeed achieved a victory of singular importance. With the Dravanian horde thus weakened and scattered, the threat to Ishgard has been greatly diminished. And, mayhap equally significant, the Holy See must now recognize the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. Long have they barred their gates against the outside world, but I am confident that the day will soon come when Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Orsian Alliance once more. Much have we sacrificed in our struggles against dragons and primals, the Ascians and the Empire, but step by unfaltering step, we march ever nearer to our goal. And as ever, the journey is made with you in the van. The victory you have won this day gives us greater hope for the morrow. 'Tis a hope that shall sustain us in the days to come, and bear us past the many evils that yet seek to hinder our progress. Yes, we have done well, my friend, and I, for one, would take a moment to savor the enormity of our achievement. Thank you, Alphino. The demands of duty, however, allow me a little time for levity. I must accompany Captain Ilberd back to Ul'dah, and reassign those braves whose squad suffered heavy losses. You, my friend, have earned a rest at the Rising Stones. Pray return to Revenant's Toll, and share your tale with Minfilia in person. Bye. Alright then. We will see to informing the other nations of what took place here. Do be sure to give our regards to Minfilia. Okay. Sounds good to me. Well, anyways. Let's make it home. I'll be right back. I have a light switch to turn off in the kitchen, where I got pieces of gate. Okay, I'm back. The light has been turned off. We may continue. Alright, let's go. What the... Fleming, you're back. Huh. Nice to see you back. Alright. Hello, Menphilia. Vermillion, welcome back! Alphino sent word of the siege, and, of course, of the role you played in ending it. Your deeds never cease to amaze me, Vermillion. Thank you. Yeah, well, don't mention it. Quick arm or quick tongue? Quick arm. Broken bridges. Administrative decision. Menphilia seems loath to put you to further trouble so soon after your last great exertion. Doesn't she always? You must be weary, Vermillion, and now you may very well be your only chance to... God damn it! Antecedent! Here we go again. Oh, that's cute. Okay, you know what? I forgive you, Tataru. A messenger from Ul'dah arrived with a missive for you. Don't give me that look. The royal seal. Curious indeed. Well? Ah, an invitation. On behalf of the Council of the Orsian Alliance, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul'Namo invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to attend a feast at the Royal Palace of Ul'dah in honor of Ishgard's recent victory. It would seem we are not to be recognized for our part in lifting the siege. You, for your valiant efforts as commander of the adventurers' contingent, and the Archons for their earnest attempts to rouse the city-states. Truly, I find it strange that the Alliance leaders should think themselves deserving of a place at such a celebration. All three refused to deploy their standing armies, preferring to send hastily assembled companies of sellswords, many of whom perished ere the siege began. Are they truly so brazen as to seek to share in the glory of your triumph? Ah, but mayhap they simply seek a pretext to meet with the Ishgardians while the mood is yet jubilant. Such an occasion would present a fine opportunity to press for Ishgard's return to the Orsian Alliance. We have scarce had time to mourn Moonbreda, and I, for one, am in no mood to carouse. But I suppose we must put away our grief for the good of the realm. Though you are promised rest, I fear I must insist that you also attend. It would be a strange celebration indeed if the victorious hero were not present. Pray content yourself with the thought that such occasions may bring about momentous change, and this without recourse to bloodshed. Tataru, if you would do me the favor of contacting the rest of the Scions. Of course, Antecedent! And please let me know if there's anything else I can do. Of course. Curious. I've never known Tataru to sigh at such requests. Could aught be amiss? So they did keep some of this in, huh? Alright. Alright. Here I thought we were about to attend the Red Wedding immediately. My mistake. Oh no, we can't attend it yet. How terrible. Anyways. Huh? Tataru? Tataru's conspicuous by her absence. Fleming! Tataru? I believe she just stepped outside. Now that I think on it, she did seem rather preoccupied. Okay. We shall leave the rising stones. Tataru! Where the devil did she go? Oh, yeah? And just where would you be now? Oh, okay. There she is. Aw, is anxiety hitting her? Here, pet my fat cat. Literally, just this fat cat, please. Oh, Vermillion, it's you! I didn't mean to worry anyone. It's nothing, really. Well, it's not nothing exactly, but it feels like nothing compared to the towering trials you and the others face every day. And that's why I should probably talk to Minfilia before things get any worse. Ah, you always know what to say, Vermillion. I'm glad we had this little chat. I didn't say anything, but whatever. Ow! Anyways. We go this way. Yes, Tataru, you have my undivided attention. I've been hesitant to broach the subject, what with all the recent excitement, but Vermillion made me realize that there's no time like the present, and time is what I'm here to ask you for. I am not sure I understand. If you wish to be excused from your duties for a time, you have certainly earned the rest, but I suspect that lying abed is far from your intent. You know me too well, Antecedent. There is, in fact, something I've been wanting to try my hand at. Along with the adventurers and the Crystal Braves, the Scions are constantly being thrown into dangerous battles and deadly predicaments. Even Hoary Boulder and Coultonay have been promoted from guard duty to fill our need for competent warriors. And so it seems only right that I, too, should acquire the power to defend myself, and others, more importantly. When I return, I shall be both your receptionist and your bodyguard. Well. Okay. She runs! What? Hey! Eh, you almost stepped on her. That's the first time I've almost been knocked to the ground by a lullafell. I've never seen Mr. Taru so determined. As aught befell that which I might help antecedent? Ah, not at present, thank you. Was there something you would ask of me? Oh yes, pray excuse my distraction. An adventurer who was to join us for escort duty was injured while out on patrol, and I fear we cannot properly defend the scholars entrusted to our protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore, I humbly request that another adventurer, of the capable kind of course, be assigned to our party. Very well. I shall consider the potential candidates and provide you with a replacement as soon as I am able. My thanks, Antecedent. I take my leave of you. Fucking Hoary Boulder. Well, oh. Two of them. Where we are needed, Minfilia's eyeing you with a mixture of regret and desperation. I wonder, do you perchance recall the commitment I made to furnish Hoary Boulder with a capable adventurer? Well, I am sorry to say that I have as yet been unable to do so. Now I realize that you are rather more than a capable adventurer. That escort duty is frankly beneath a man of your talents, but I have no one else to turn to at present. Might you be willing to forego rest and assist us in the matter? Sure. Generous to a fault. I thank you, Vermillion. Now, it seems only fair that I explain the import of the task in question. For some time, our order has employed a handful of scholars to travel around Eorzea, taking etheric readings that we might better understand the impact of primal summonings. Naturally, it behooves us to ensure our employees' safety, and so we ask the adventurers in our service to serve as escorts. Hoary Boulder and Coultonay were to act as two such escorts, as was a third adventurer. Alas, due to injury, said adventurer is not presently fit for duty, hence my need to impose upon your goodwill. You truly are a pillar of strength, Vermillion. Hoary Boulder will share with you the details of your task. He should be waiting for you outside. Be safe. An unexpected ambition. Menphilia is at a loss for words. The power to defend oneself. Tataru has ever been full of surprises. Now that I think on it, I do recall Rionje mentioning that she had developed an interest in Arcanima. Mayhap she hopes to gain admittance to the Arcanists Guild in Limsa Limensa? Yes, that will be the way of it. Would you be so kind as to journey to the guild and see that all is well? It is doubtless unwarranted, but surely I am not alone in my concern for her safety. Yeah, we can do that. Hoary Boulder. Good sir. Ah, Vermillion! Is it true that you agreed to lend us a hand? Isn't he related to Curious Gorge? Huzzah! What did I tell you, Coltene? Our misfortune has become a blessing, an opportunity to serve alongside the Warrior of Light himself. Curious Gorge, excuse me. Need I remind you that we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route? True, but our mission is the same. Separated by moms we may be, but in spirit we shall be together. If such thoughts bring you joy, you are welcome to thank them. To more practical concerns, Vermillion, we would have you attend to the scholar charged with surveying the South Shroud. He is waiting at Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need to do is follow the man. He will determine the most appropriate locations to take his readings. In spirit, Vermillion, in spirit! We shall be together every step of the way! You bastards. Oh my goodness. Oh, gee. Oh. Hold on a second, fellas. Bunny troubles. Hey! You must go back on the floor. Come now, Kaguya. I'll see what I can do for you guys. For now, you must be on the floor, okay? I get it. That can be arranged. Okay. That's what I'll do once I finish Realm of War. Baby's gonna hang out with Dad for a little bit. out of reach of the Hoshmeister. Alright. Let's give this a go then. Here, I am holding a baby bunny. Now then, first off, we can go to Gridania, or... yeah, we'll go here. And then we'll go to Libsa for Tataru's thing. Alright. Is this motherfucker blocking the way? He is, asshole. Anyways, Unsettled Scholar. At last, the Scion's man deigns to grace me with his presence. A pity that we have no time for pleasantries. Our first destination is Osimha. Come, we are late enough as it is. Okay. I swear this game is pulling all the strings to get me going places. Ah, playing one-handed. Except I'm holding a bunny and not other suspicious activities. Oh boy, she's getting nibbly. Alright, I'll take you back to your home. You really are a lot like Hoshi, don't you know that? That's why I hope that one day you guys will get along when we're supervising you. Mwah. Very angry bunny. Don't bite my PlayStation shirt. Come on now. Don't bite my PlayStation shirt. You got a little spunk for a little bunny, but not enough to deter Hoshi if you make him mad. Here, take this. There you go. Now stop that. If she doth ascend once more above this thingy. Well, I suppose I could try to take it down at least. Seriously, you know that if you want water or food, all you have to do is hop back down. I may take a 30-minute break at some point just to hang out with her. She might be a lonely little bunny. Oh, looks like an ad hit on Twitch while I was gone. But they'll be back soon. Alright, there we go. Where are you? Oh, there he is. Okay. Fucking Palace of the Dead shit up here. Yes, this location should suffice. Once I finish calibrating my instruments, I will require but a moment to take the necessary measures. Or measurements. I trust I need not explain that my work can suffer no interruptions. Then, please, stand at an appropriate distance. Keep watch for wild beasts. Okay. Hey, I guess I should look at my, jobs. Yep, Bard is still weakest. Oh no! A violent fly trap! And another one! Another one! Oh shit, they're not coming together. Okay. Alright, we'll play it like that. Okay. I see we have both completed our respective tasks. A satisfactory outcome. If I could make one suggestion, you might try to dispatch your foes more quietly in future. I do not like to pick fault, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. Now then, snake about the weights, shall we? This guy seems like a douche, doesn't he? This is a part of the story, guys. Ugh. Christ. Gotta be patient with the bunny every time she climbs on top of her enclosure, which is open, by the way. I will pick her up and give her nice huggles. Hello, scholar. Right about here, yes. As before, I would ask that you keep an eye out for dangerous beasts as I work. Okay. Ew, Deep Void Death Mouse. Wonder what that thing is like. Probably Angie. Uh-oh. Take this! Oh, I had done that a little too soon. Now go away. Fascinating. These readings are not at all what I expected. Though perhaps that should come as no surprise. I am not given to superstition, but there is a queer Almost blasphemous air hereabouts. Let's quit this place and return to Roots Lake. I have one more site to survey. Okay. Man alive. I don't remember this geek at all. Maybe he dies or it really is just a one-off. But why would it be story dependent? I guess we'll have to find out. These are related to some side dungeons, though. Well, one of them, I believe, is just flat-out Palace of the Dead, but the second two spots are definitely extra dungeons. As before, my guardian, pray leave me to my task and ensure safety. Coincidentally, they both coincide with the in sharing stories, at least the hard mode for one of them. Sharing stories with the Void Arc raid of the Heaven's Ward. Oh, whoops. Hold on a second. There we go. What the? Hey, assholes! Fine. I'll kill all of y'all. And you take this. Go away already. Oh. Oh, you want some more, huh? Jerks. Face the might of my song! Come back in 1,000 years. This data should prove invaluable to... Oh, ye gods! What is that stench? Did you slaughter a creep of adamantoses while my back was turned? Quickly now, decamp tranquil! I will not have my clothing reeking of blood in a fall! Right, whatever. What a riveting quest. Well, at least he didn't want to go to Quarry Mill. We done? You chose to paddle in the Ichor a while longer, I take it? No, I flew. No matter. I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed a cursory analysis of my data. It would appear that there has been a measurable decrease in Eorzea's ambient ether concentration since the calamity. However, this data is far from conclusive. I must take additional measurements to confirm my assessment. Okay. Okay, the least among us. Who better to serve the scions of the Seventh Dawn than a humble scholar and his faithful assistant? I don't know what he said. The ambient ether concentrations there are so high that crystalline structures form spontaneously. Consequently, anomalous fluctuations should be much easier to detect. Brilliant, yes? No, don't bother answering. That was rhetorical. Now, come along. You know I'm the fucking warrior light, you little bitch. God damn it. You know, I liked it when the epilogue quest was just us and the main characters, just me and the boys. Not this whinging little nerd. In spirit. Wait. What the? Okay. Alright! Okay, we have to go there, where all the pigs are, yes. Okay. Hello again. You should be more than familiar with the procedure by now. Pray find a suitable position from which to keep watch while I take measurements. Kinda just want him to die, to be honest, but looks like it's not gonna happen. Yes, quite right. It's still markedly lower than the historical measurements taken near the end of the 6th astral era. Could the presence of a primal account for the difference? Or is there something else? Something else. Something else. Ah! Scion! Scion, come here! I need you! Damn! Hey, wait a minute! Oh shit! He was just a boy! Fear not, my friends! Help has arrived! The hell you two doing here? There you are, Vermillion! Hori and I were worried when you and your charge failed to return at the appointed hour. So that's how it's tied in. Oh, this kid. Gutted like a hog. But not by one, no. These wounds were made with a blade. Doesn't look like he put up much of a fight either. Nary a mark on his sword or his shield. I've heard nothing of any Crystal Brave operations in this area. What caused Ed Wilred to come here? What should we do? We will see to the scholar's protection, Vermillion. Aye, and the boy's remains. You should return to the Rising Stones. The antecedent will want to know what happened here. You got it. And so do I. Oh, poor Wilred. Like I said, he was just a boy! You were a kid. I pray for you. We spoke a few times in the Rising Stones. He wasn't as experienced as some of the other braves, but gods, he had passion. Gods, what a waste. Pray leave matters here to us, Vermillion. You must return to the Rising Stones and inform the antecedents at once. I've never been this close to oh, gods! Yeah, but first we'll go to the Arcanist Guild and check on Lil Tataru. Oh, Kaguya. You want to go back in the love seat, don't you? It's gonna be rough to request for. Jeez. Well, I guess I was trying tonight for both Kaguya and Hoshi to be next to each other and meet each other for longer, but I guess I gotta put him back in his enclosure. Because clearly she's wanting to climb on everything and make it a lot riskier to be next to Hoshi. What a shame. It is a shame. Hey, what's this? A fairy tale come true, huh? Yeah? A fairy tale come true? Wait a minute. You know what? I'm curious about this. Level 30 quest. What is this? Maybe I just need to be a Scholar! Do I need to be a summoner? Oh, I could be either. Okay. Oh, besides, she's down here anyways. Go figure. Tataru! Did I see you wear an outfit? I did! Vermillion! What are you doing here? You know I read too, right? I didn't mean for her to worry. That's the last thing I wanted. Putting an end to such worries is precisely the reason I'm here, don't you see? I, Tataru, shall become a great and powerful arcanist. And now, at Mistress Birjim's behest, I must go and complete a special training exercise until we meet again. I remember when I did that. God, that was fucking... feels like a year ago, at least. Oh god, it's at the top floor. Never mind. Hey, Carbuncle! There you are. Come, puppy dog. Behind the fat cat. Indeed. If it isn't Vermillion, what brings you to the guild? Well, I'm trying to look for Tataru. So, you're acquainted with our newest member. Oh, an arcanist of your experience must see that her potential is somewhat lacking. Nevertheless, she would not be denied. It goes now to undertake her first trial, a simulated inspection of 3 crates. Doubts you recall receiving similar training under Kalihia's supervision? Yeah, that's right. A thought occurs to me. Why not oversee Tataru's training yourself? Given your relationship with the girl and your familiarity with the task, I think you are the ideal choice. You need only head to the cliffs south of the Zephyr Gate, as before, and observe at a distance. What about other things, like an eggy by any other namey? Thurbergime desires your help with an experiment. Well, if it isn't Vermillion, precisely the man I wish to see. You will recall Ymitra at the Sons of Saint Koinak. Well, she has recently finished compiling her research into summoning, and was kind enough to send a copy of it to our guild. I was pleased to note that you are listed as a collaborator. I must say it is quite a fascinating read, especially the section covering those essences of primals called Eggy. You're able to manifest the beings, yes? Yeah. Wonderful. In which case, I should like your assistance with an experiment. If you are willing, pray join me in the practice area. I'll reveal the details there. You know what? I want to configure my carbuncle and possibly Eos. Let's do it. Hold on, fellas. We're taking a break from the story and getting customizations for summoning. Ow. There we go. Oh, Kaguya. It was a mistake bringing Hoshi in here. But they haven't injured each other, and that's what matters. My apologies for the wait. To begin with, might I ask you to call forth an Eggy? I should very much like to see one with mine own eyes. Mayhap the Ifrit Eggy would be suitable. I understand that it was the first such being to be summoned. Sure. Alright. There it is. Yes, a most impressive being indeed. Created, according to Ymitra, in the image of the entity which one most closely associates with fire, Ifrit. It is my hypothesis that the same fundamental principle could be employed to alter the form of an Eggy by calling to mind another image. Pray summon the Ifrit Eggy again, but this time focus your consciousness upon Carbuncle. It shouldn't be difficult, given the bond you share. Sure. Hiya! Oh! Oh. Brilliant! My theory holds! Whilst it takes the form of Carbuncle, there is no mistaking its ethereal composition. I should not imagine that the abilities it wields have changed. For all intents and purposes, it is still an Ifrit Eggy. But now we know that there is no limit to an Eggy's appearance. Well, I must be returning to my post. Let us continue this upstairs. Okay. Well, aren't you adorable? Oh! Bye. Shining Emerald! I said Shining Emerald! Aren't you carbuncles also adorable? Good, hurry. See? It's that easy. Vermillion, you have my thanks for indulging me. This experiment has unearthed a new world of possibility for arcane entities, and I hope you will find use for the discovery. Sure. Absolutely. Pet Glamour can now turn into things. Alright. Pet Glamours. Now we can turn our summon into other things. Like Titan Dash Eggy or Ruby Space Carbuncle. There we go. Please note that Glamours for Summoner require completion, while Glamours for Scholar is a fairy tale come true. Oh, that's amusing. Alright. You know what? I think I'm good. I like the green fairy just enough. But anyways, how about Pet Glamour? Let's see. Garuda Eggy? No, Dash Eggy. The next Garuda Eggy summoned will appear unglamoured. Ah, jeez, hold on. Pet Glamour. The glamour will be removed when no glamour is specified. Display pet glamour settings in chat, so pet glamour. Okay. Pet glamour. Carbuncle. Whoops. I see. I get the picture. Carbuncle. Garuda Eggy. Sweet. I like the look of that thing. Ah, yes. Look at my Garuda Eggy. So, perfect. Alright. Now we must go to south of Zephyr Gate. Let's see here. Not you. You. Yes, you. Okay. Just trying to remind myself of where that is. Okay, it's right there. Zephyr Gate. I just had to read. I was taught to read, not to read. Let's see here. Carbuncle. Emerald Carbuncle. That would be nice. Ah, yes. Carry on, Jeeves. Where the heck is Tartaru? There's the crates. I remember those crates. Well, she ought to show up at some point. Over azure seas to Pirates' Port, where she met her shining jewel. For to bring the smugglers' plans to naught came the lass whom none could fool. Beat him with the black drift, beat him with the gust, deck him with the downburst, go, Carbuncle, go! Oh, are those crates I spy? Rat! Ah, and this must be the true test! But we're ready for them, aren't we, Carbuncle? Well? Wow, alright. Carbuncle? Oh, there it goes. Tataru's Carbuncle has gone off into the world on unknown adventure. Part of me wishes we could follow that Carbuncle. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's a lot of monsters. Ah! Come back, Carbuncle! Come back! Oh, there she goes again. Yeah, that doesn't sound successful. Probably should have experimented a bit more. Oh, well. Where the hell are the sea wasps? There's ladybugs around here, but no sea wasps. Ooh, Vokalja! Wonder how tough that guy is. Not that I care to try it right now. I'm in the middle of something. Tataru! There you are. What's up? I should have known you'd come, Vermillion. You needn't say a word, your face says it all. I know you bore witness to my shame. Betrayed by my own Carbuncle and left at the mercy of wild beasts. I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you or the others. I will inform Mistress Thubergime of my intention to withdraw from the guild. Arcanima, like so much else, is beyond me. Aww. So sad. What the hell happened to our carbuncle, though? Alright, I guess I gotta talk to fucking Thubergime. Okay, we go then. Swing! I'll be a scholar this time, then we can... Might as well just do it. I forget who the opposite of Eos is. I think it's like Theo or some shit. We must go to the Arcanists Guild, yes. Boing. Boing. I'm boinging here. Who's with me? Whoops, that's the F Castle. I need the Arcanists Guild. I saw the letter A and instantly clicked. Alright, Thubergime, sorry Tataru doesn't know how to read. Ah, back so soon. How fared our fledgling Arcanist? Huh? Abysmally, Mistress Thubergime, abysmally, as Vermillion will testify. I was wrong to become an Arcanist. Wrong as usual. I am completely and utterly unqualified, and I sincerely apologize for wasting your time. Tataru, if that were true, I would not have permitted you to join in the first place. We must all come to accept our limitations, lest our ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strengths in the process. For example, your exceptional skill with numbers helped you to gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arcanima. Were it not so, you would have struggled even to summon Carbuncle to your side. In my opinion, the Scions are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist at their service. Would you not agree? Yeah, she's great with taxes. You are too kind, Mistress Thubergime. Though I could not overcome this challenge, I shall take your words to heart and try not to be discouraged. But the taxes! Well, that completes that, I guess. Was it worth the story? I don't know. But I will at least... A fairy tale come true. Thubergime requires your help to put her theories to the proof. Vermillion, how fortuitous. Might you spare a moment? I recently received word that you've been researching the Scholars of Nim at the behest of a Marauders Guild member. Is that right? Yeah. Found out about tomberries. I see. And as a result, you can now call upon a fairy to aid you. Fascinating. Might I trouble you to meet me downstairs in the practice area? There's something I very much wish for you to try. But first... Oh, don't feel so bad. Ancient ways. Timeless words. Tataru is considering her next course of action, and how you might aid her in it. Oh, as fetching as these garments are, I fear I shall never don them again. But I can't go back to the Rising Stones without something to show for my time away. Wait, I know what I can do. That is, if you don't mind accompanying me for a little longer. Okay. Wonderful! Then Acosta del Sol! Here we will go. It's a bit of a gamble, but I'm confident it will pay off. Okay. First, let us get our cosmetics for fairies. On Scholar. Moogle. Moogle! 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 Shut up! I want Moogle! 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 Anyways. Here we are. I guess I have to wait here. Whatever. Huh? Guess you can't be in two places at once, just in case you're at this point in the story. My apologies for the wait. As for what I wish for you to attempt, it is a technique similar to what you've already employed with your Eggy. Now, would you be so kind as to call forth your fairy? Okay. Moogle book! Moogle! Wish your fairies could be Moogles. Oh well. Yeah. It's a Pictomancer thing instead, yeah. How charming! The tales do little to capture its beauty. This fairy is no doubt manifested in the image of that which you most closely associate with fairies, but my research suggests this form is not immutable. Indeed, though a fundamental form may have been incorporated into the original incantation with sufficient concentration, I believe it possible to supplant this form with the image of another entity. Try conjuring the fairy once more, this time with a carbuncle in your mind's eye. Okay. Oh, so you could just make, like, Ifrit your fairy. That's kind of badass. What if you could make a Seraph your fairy? Oh! Remarkable, and with only a single attempt. So it seemed my theory holds, meaning this transformation should be merely superficial, and has done naught to affect its capacity for healing. Very good. With that, we may conclude this little experiment, if you would follow me upstairs. Okay. Well, you're cute. But go away. Yeah. I'm gonna make my fairy into a goddamn, what shall I make my fairy? I think I'll make my Garuda fairy and my fairy Garuda. Yeah, that sounds fun. That sounds amusing. Right? There we go. Hello, Thuber regime. Thank you again for your help, Vermillion. That proved to be quite a spectacle. I should hope you make use of what you've learned here today. I dare say your fairy's appearance may be without limit. Can I do it with the Seraph later? Because that would be great. Your fairy's appearance can now be altered by using Pet Glamour. Eos, the Ruby Carbuncle. Yes. Does it show me what the other one's name is? Eos, Garuda, Eggy. Oh, what? It has to be capitalized? Did I misspell its name? What am I typing wrong? Do I have to capitalize Eos? Is it just confused? No? Maybe it's just the carbuncle. Fine, Ruby Carbuncle. How about that? Great. Fascinating. That'll confuse some people. Ha! Anyways. To Casa del Sol! No ships. Just crystals. Casa del Sol. Just think of that nice long cutscene we can watch while Realm Reborn finishes. Of terrible things happening, of course, but nonetheless. Tataru! Ah. Oh. Well, aren't you adorable? Yes, this is it! This is where the man at the Drowning Witch told me to look! There is a certain variety of clam which can be harvested this time of year, and Bloodshore, one of which produces the most marvelous pearls. However, these clams are also conveyed by certain wild creatures, and since I fared rather poorly in battle last time, let us be off! Man, what is she thinking now? Alright. Poor Tataru, she doesn't have the strength to just jump down or use a mount. What fortune! I've already found one! Would you be so kind as to keep watch while I work? This should only take a moment. Of course. Of course! Of course! Really? No. No, I will. There we go. Oh! A hostile presence! Oh yeah? Wise guy? A Morgar. Sounds like a fucking kaiju. Can't catch me. What the hell? Hey! Come back here and you fight, you coward! Seriously? Lame. Stop hiding and fight like a shark, you vegetable! It is Eggy Glamour. Eggy Glamour! Ah, that was Pet Glamour. Whoop, there we go. That's how you use it. Sorry about that, Lily Rose. That was Pet Glamour. But we'll take a look at that later. Let me see here. Eos? Celine, that was its name. Anyways, this ain't going so good. I better do this! This is basically a little solo boss, isn't it? Especially because I can't go too far away. Whoops. Oh well. You've got to be fucking kidding me, dude. Okay, I'm not doing Bard. I'll do Black Mage. This is getting right annoying, it is. Wait, let me just heal up. Aw, yes, you're so cute. Alright, let's do this. This fucking game. Alright. Let's actually kill it for real this time. Gotcha. Take this, take that. And finally, take this. Don't think I won't do this. Burninate. Flare. I will out-damage you. And death. Asshole. Really wanted me to equip the high equipment for this one, aren't they? Alright, Tatara, you get your goddamn pearls. This better have been worth it. Well fought, Vermillion! Well fought! I knew I was right to ask you to come. As for me, I have my prize! A bounty of blood pearls! So named for their reddish hue, they were treasured as wards against dark magics in ancient times. I thought I might make charms for everyone so that no matter where they go, they will always come home. It's sort of the power to defend myself and other people, in a way. Right, well, I mustn't keep Flamine waiting. There's work to be done, and lots of it. We're to secure provisions for the scions in the Limonson markets. She may have an eye for quality, but I have a nose for bargains. Will you be heading back to the Rising Stones? If so, pray convey my apologies to the antecedent, and tell her that she needn't worry about me. Okay, whatever you say. Farewell, Vermillion, and thank you for everything. That sounded rather final, didn't it? How about, until we meet again? Yeah, trust me, you're probably gonna be anywhere but with the Scions real soon, buddy. Oh, they made this oddly touching, didn't they? Oh, so cute. Yes, I see you, Tataru. Bye-bye. What? Oh! I knew it. All potatoes are evil. Well, anyways. To the Rising Stones. About goddamn time. An ad might happen soon, fellas. Just stay tuned. So, Eggy Glamour, huh? Eos. Garuda. Eggy. What? There we go. Yeah, not a valid pet name. What the fuck? It said it's a pet name right there. What am I doing wrong? Garuda-Eggy. 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 It means not a valid pet name. Did they make it impossible for the summons to be looking like fairies? Ifrit. Okay, hold on. Ifrit. Eggy? Fine. I'll make her look like the other fairy. Fuck you guys. Let's see, what is it again? Celine. Alright, hold on a second. Celine. Well, I guess they just don't allow the Eggies to be the fairies after all. Not Topaz. I like the Ruby Carbuncle anyways, it's red. I like red. That'll work. Alright, enough of this. Let's continue. So just me, or was that Crystal Brave out there posed a little differently? Man, everyone's gone. What a mystery. I wonder where Flamine is, actually. She was here before. Menphilia? The least among us. Vermillion, you are returned, and you seem troubled. Did the role of escort chafe so? No. Wilred's dead. We found him dead. Wilred dead? Mayhap murdered by the 12. How can that be? I will send word to Alphino at once. He will want to conduct a full investigation and send word to Wilred's family. Gods, he was just a boy. Who would do this and why? I have no idea, but I got a bad feeling about this. Give me the silver. Yeah, that's good. That's right there. Welcome home, Vermillion. I gather you found Tataru and Limensa. Yeah, she's getting some pearls or some shit. I don't know. She couldn't be an arcanist. My, it sounds as though she had quite an adventure. And while it did not end as she had hoped, I suspect that it will prove to be a valuable experience. I dare say she could have managed without your intervention. Even so, I appreciate you indulging in my request. No prob, Bob. A time to every purpose. While others look forward to the impending royal banquet, Menphilia cannot help but look to the past. Alright, let's get this over with. The recent events weigh heavily on our minds. We must needs set them aside for now. Yeah? We are come to a defining moment in Eosian history. Kiss me, Vermillion! I'm kidding. Never. The grand commemoration of our joint defense of Ishgard. The first time in 15 long years that our people have stood side by side with our neighbors to the north to fight in common cause. This may mark the true rebirth of the Orsian Alliance. Failing that, it should at the very least serve to bring our nations closer together. What? We have every reason to raise our voices in celebration, do we not? We have bested Dravanians and Asians both. Against desperate odds we have fought and won. But the Primals still plague us, and the Empire still plots our subjugation. And our triumphs, remarkable though they are, were bought at a terrible price. Brave adventurers and allies broken at the steps of faith, and before our eyes in this very room, our dear friend Monbrida. This is the victory we have wrought, and it is as bitter ashes in my mouth. I would sooner stay here and invite those with more appetite to enjoy the feast in my stead. Alas, it is a royal banquet, and all of our allies will be in attendance. It is our duty to present a united front that we might serve as a beacon of hope to all. Yeah, I'm with you. I shouldn't be, but I'm with you. It seems I have no choice but to take my own advice. Or you can't, or you don't. I instructed the others to meet us in Ul'dah, that we might make our grand entrance together. Oh boy. Unfortunately, I had to settle for leaving Tataru and Lamin a note. If they do not return quickly, they will have to settle for whatever leftovers I can smuggle out of the fragrant chamber. That's gonna be the last time you see that note, or that desk, or this room. Bet! No, I know, fellas. Yeah, it's fucked. Ah, my friend, real. Off to the big soir, eh, Vermillion? Raise a glass for me, eh? Or not? You don't look best pleased, lad. Something on your mind? You know, don't you? Wilred's dead. Aye, the Navigator! Wilred's dead! God damn it! They must know they've been rumpled. Sod it. 'Tis past time we had this talk. After our last conversation, I got to thinking about where certain funds were coming from, so I had a dig around, on the quiet like, and sure enough I found it. Seems a fair bit of coins made its way into the Braves' coffers, courtesy of a Dodo Consortium, a daft name for a business if ever I heard one, which is what first gave me an inkling that something weren't right. So I went through the ledgers again, and found another half-dozen donations from organizations with stupid bloody names. Didn't take long to find the common thread. All were owned by the Mirage Trust. Oh, I'll give the bastard credit. He showed us up for the amateurs we are. Sure to call it out of us businesses the bloody bribery consortium. I don't know what more he could have done to mock our rules on financial contributions. The gods only know how many men at the first and third are taking Telegi's coin. But now we know that some of them are, I'd wager me right eye they're the ones what did for Wilred. The earnest young folk had taken to asking the wrong kind of questions. Bound to attract attention he was. Should have seen it at the time, but I didn't. God's damned me. Still, I don't see what Telegi hopes to accomplish. He had a scheme with all the care of a drunk pissing into the wind. No, he's cleverer than this. So we need to be clever too. That's the only way we'll ever repay this debt of blood. I'll purge every one of them traitorous bastards from our ranks. On that you have me word. Oh, if only your word were that strong, Riol. And Vermillion, mind yourself when you're in Ul'dah, eh? Right into a storm. I can smell it. The kind what'll sweep a man overboard and drag him under before he knows it. Okay. That goddamn piano music. Well, no time like the present, fellas. Let's get it on. We had quite a time in A Realm Reborn, didn't we, fellas? Yes, yes. It's all very nice and clean. If I use this, whatever. Ah, look at all this crap that I gotta smote and get rid of. I don't get XP for this, do I? I get a little XP. Whatever. Fine, I'll eat ahead of time so I don't get poisoned. How about some apple juice. I think I made it myself. Alright, enough, that's enough of us, dilly-dallying and putting it off. God damn it, what's the word? What is the plan when you are done with The Realm Reborn? I was making considerations, as I will probably still be awake. I was thinking about actually cutting into the pillars myself and grabbing the 3 jobs to grind them up. Just to set us up for getting started with the story once the 3 entire jobs are grinded up. That's the Dark Knight, Machinist, and Astrologian. I've been collecting all the weapons and stuff and holding on to armor packs for them. Oh, man. Let's see here. Where's the right button? There we go. That's good. I just want to remember the Realm Reborn family. Alright, alright. Let's get the show on the wagon. If I did not know better, I should think our bard had run afoul of another jilted lover. Is that... no, just my imagination. Oh, pay no attention to me. 'Tis a habit from my misspent youth, looking over my shoulder from time to time. I wonder if there's somebody actually down there. Who knows? It's a banquet, so there'll definitely be food. Will there also be dancing? And if there is, will it be before or after the food? Dancing on a full stomach is no fun, but neither is being hungry. Oh, what to do? Imp, stop clawing the couch, for God's sakes. Dang cat. Papademo? I do hope Ida's not under the impression that we are here to make merry. We are ostensibly the antecedents escort, after all. It's a canon event! Minfilia. We have been waiting for you, Vermillion. The celebration is due to begin shortly. I had hoped that we might make our introductions together, but Mistress Momodi just sent word that you are needed at the quicksand. Oh, God. Okay. Come, but not gone. A hero must go where he is needed, and according to Minfilia, you are needed elsewhere. We will go on ahead, Vermillion. Pray join us once matters at the quicksand are resolved. Okay. Save me some chicken or something, alright? Give my regards to Momodi, and let her know that I will call upon her anon. Alright. Well, we're gonna finish this with my favorite job, at least. That's right, and I have a Moogle axe to do it. Very fancy. Actually, I like its shape, too. I'm sorry. I like that sound. Ugh! We forge ahead. Wait, no, that's not until mini expansions later. Forget what I said. But yeah, I have to grind up Machinist, Dark Knight, and Astrologian to level 50. Momodi, I appreciate you dropping in on such a short notice, Vermillion. I know you've got places to be, so I won't waste your time. You're friends with a crystal brave by the name of Eliane, aren't you? Former adventurer? Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure you recruited her yourself. Well, anyway, she came round for a meal not long ago, and before she left, she asked me to give you a message. Said if the others ended up dragging you to the feast, I was to see you, got it, before you made your grand entrance. Meet me at the station west of the coffin. There's something I must show you. A short message, I'll grant you, but she thought long and hard before picking those words. Barely touched her food, too. Under other circumstances, I'd have thought those signs of a troubled heart. Something tells me she ain't planning to confess her undying love. Me neither. Not at all. Okay. Let's see. Oh wait, no, the thing goes over here. Anyway, Central Thanalan. Right. Gah! That's what I thought. If I go over here... I think it's actually a shorter distance if we just cut through Western Thanaland to get here. Yeah, it is. With flight! Damn it! Really? Come on, guys. Not cool. I don't remember if we fight anyone in this whole thing, but I don't think we do. Well? Hello? Alien! As you stand upon the platform, your thoughts begin to wander, and all too soon the ghosts of comrades lost and enemies slain begin to file by your mind's eye in solemn precision. Clearing your head, you scan the horizon, but see no sign of Alien. That's what they did with the warrior, huh? Straining your ears to listen, you hear the chatter of Kikern and the buzzing of syrphids, but no approaching footfall. Sighing, you bow your head, only to notice the vial lying at your feet. Huh? It's this faint light. Oh my god, the cat rolled over. Sorry, I'm not petting you right now, fat cat. I'm grabbing a thing. Vermillion? Is that you? What brings you out this way? Laurentius. You were a criminal once, weren't you? Well? I'm trying to find Alien. Where is she? Lieutenant Alien? Why, no, I haven't seen her about. Had she come this way, I guarantee we would have crossed paths. Must have passed this spot a dozen times. We're to patrol the city's environs, on account of the royal banquet. Captain's orders, you understand. Speaking of which, isn't it about to begin? You should be with the other honored guests, enjoying your well-deserved respite. Aye, pray return to Ulda, Vermillion. If I chance to meet the lieutenant, I will tell her you were here. Okay. Yeah, I knew he was still a bastard. Come on, bunny ears! It ain't working. They're just for show. I'm not actually a rabbit.
Oh, Sultan Tree, hallowed spirit of my line. Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall. Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
How about starting with a path of abstaining from alcohol? That would be something nice to do. Motherfucker's still back there. Yeah, fuck him. You know what? No, I hate Laurentius. I remember when I put him down. I want to interrogate him. Gods, I envy you. All that food and wine, but I cannot think of a man more deserving. Enjoy the feast, Vermillion. You've earned it. You motherfucker. God, I hope that we can fight him again, and I might just be forgetting a point where that happens. Along with, what was it, Lala Hase or something like that? I know he's in on it too. Fucking money-grubbing little Lalafell guy. Goddamn puppet nose! Hello, Crystal Brave. Let's see here. Alright, where do I need to go? To Momodi. Okay. Oh, it's during the daytime, too. I think it always skips to night when it shows, you know, the banquet. Hey. I reckoned you'd head straight to the feast after meeting with Allian. What's the matter? No appetite? Say, I found a clouded vial. This tiny glass container appears to have been used before. But to contain what, pray tell? What do you think this is? So, she wasn't there, but this was? Eh? Let's see. Looks to me like an alchemist vial. But beyond that, I can't say. Might be best if you hold on to it for safekeeping, though. Anyway, it's no use worrying about Allian. I'm sure she'll turn up before too long. When she does, we'll soon find out what this was all in aid of. Besides, you've got more important things to think about. The parting glass. Judging by Mobity's grin, your star cannot rise any higher. Would you believe that? While you were away, another message arrived for you. Well, one did. One delivered by the Sultana's handmaiden, no less. Seems her grace desires a private audience. Her handmaiden will meet you on the royal promenade and escort you to the Sultana's chambers. So, what are you waiting for? Go on, then. Go! Oh, Momody. She has nothing to do with this, though.
You needn't trouble yourself, sir. Your grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor. If your grace is ready, I shall summon the warrior of light. I am.
Honey Biscuit had to have known at this point that it was the real moment.
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
Oh, Goshi. Yeah.
With good cause.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies. You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally. When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic.
Even Emerich's here.
I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity. Territorial disputes are all that divide us now. But I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time. And failing that, I'll have my trusty warrior of light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
He will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required his attention, but it did not sound serious.
Alright. I don't know about you, but if the Sultana summoned me for a private meeting, I'd be practicing my curtsy on the royal promenade by now! Out! You better apologize to me next time I speak to you, Momody. Well, an ad's coming up in less than a minute, fellas, on Twitch, so might let that play so I can save the snooze, because I have a feeling I'll need it with the long cutscene that's about to play. Oh, man. It breaks my heart seeing this thing again, myself. Oh, right, I go this way. God, I hate it when bits of evil show. You're an asshole, shut up. I'm being summoned here, dick for brains. Hello, Bartholomew. Greetings, sir. The banquet began mere moments ago, and I would be honored to show you in, but I believe that the Sultana's handmaiden has an urgent matter to discuss with you. My apologies, sir. Let's take a break real quick, fellas. Okay, we're back. Let's actually get this done. Here we go. Thank you for coming, sir. Her Grace is most eager to speak with you. If you require a moment to compose yourself before your audience, you may have it, or if you are ready, it would be my honor to escort you to Her Grace's chambers forthwith. Upon proceeding to the Sultana's bedchamber, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. In that case, I'm going to be polite and take these off. Alright, let's go. We'll just get that first.
Enter. Your Grace, your guest has arrived. Pray, come in and take your ease.
A lot of Uldons.
Tis well that the steps of faith held against the horde.
And what of the city proper?
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
Such noble words after the fact.
Hey, he's just a kid, isn't he?
To speak in the presence of Her Grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now it seems good a time as any. Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands. Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one.
Very well.
Is aught amiss?
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon. You wished a word, Yu Hase?
You may go. Your Grace. You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion.
Yeah.
I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy.
I see.
You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence. But I will see them suffer no longer.
Sorry about that,
The
fellas.
victory feast
Trying to
shall
figure out this
provide the
mic.
stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate.
Constantly trying to distract myself from the scene. It makes me sad.
'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few. Yet, that which I propose will entail the tearing up of the city's very foundations. And even Reborn, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground. Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand. You who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me? I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express. Much of my dread for the coming days has been quieted.
Yeah. The Bull of Alamigo knows. Maybe I should have been a healer job instead of a warrior. Well, well, well.
Oh, Your Grace!
Uh-oh.
Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead.
Yeah, aren't you gonna, like, feel her heart or something?
Poison in her wine? You did this!
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
Spare us your denials. I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance. I hereby accuse you of regicide. Men, arrest this viper.
Brass blades? You wouldn't. Hey! I didn't do it! Yeah, figured.
Sir, barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
What a fuck up, Alphano. Should have vetted them.
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
Does that have another voice in mind?
Meaning of this?
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See. I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
A surprise attack?
He knows not.
We had no such word from Ahmed, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away.
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor. Come, Lucia.
Yeah, they know. Aymeric ain't stupid. Joking, yeah. One day we hope to return the favor. Fucking kills him, but he's not gonna get the opportunity, of course. Dan cred, god damn it. Is that Doman robe? Oh, heterochromia, of course.
Whatever is going on in there?
Some shit. Help! Crystal no, they ain't the Crystal Braves. It's the Brass Blades. That's it. Well.
Beautiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
Thancred of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
All this over some stupid robot.
Espionage? What in the seven hells are you talking about? Ah, if you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand that I wasn't myself.
Oh, poor guy.
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts.
What, ninjutsu? Damn, I should have been a ninja here.
Come along with us.
Don't do it!
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave. I do so detest receiving mixed signals.
Really? Because I feel like you give that to all the women.
I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
Oh, come on. You losers are nothing to the Scions. They really think they can take us? Honestly. I mean, I know we shouldn't fight too much for publicity's sake, but still. Oh boy.
You go too far, Lord Adoration. By what right do you march armed soldiers into our royal banquet and eject state visitors without her grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal arm and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us now.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. you will find I am not so slavishly obedient as you lecture me on personal armies. As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant.
Worried faces.
I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Curthus. I do begin to see how the ranks of the immortal flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Wait, goddammit. Your words make no sense. What assassin?
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in her Grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
Ah! And all that.
No, this cannot be.
Save your breath. You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity. Bring in the prisoner!
Ow! Oh, bird! Yeah, what a surprise.
This man stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Namo, and is suspected accessories to the crime. All members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
This is madness.
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison her
Ah.
race was found upon the assassin's person.
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't have picked that up, buddy.
How very convenient. You would speak of convenience? Who persuaded her grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
How dare you? After all we have done for Uldar.
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled. I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield. Oh, yes. I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will. And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend. I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces. Your next move will be to charm your Curthan allies into invading our lands. Now that is truly ridiculous.
How do you even think of this stuff?
She cannot be dead. Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes. For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
Terrible liar.
This cannot be.
Plainly, the royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar. What should you wish to help us to? We would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you. It seems only right that you should bury the precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
What was your plan, dude? Jesus, what an idiot.
I'll bet you, you more than any man.
Whatever do you mean?
I mean you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief. She always was a most unwilling puppet.
He really is stupid.
Grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
Mock her, then mock her from hell!
Damn! You idiot! Well, at least we don't have to worry about him, having Omega, huh? Someone free me. Anyone? Somebody?
Have you lost your mind, General?
Hey, hello, Seki looking.
Steal in the royal chambers, much less slaughter a fellow syndicate member.
Now that's a smart guy, right there, Lilirito.
You're one of them. You've been in league with the Scions all along.
And unlike Taliji, honestly, Lilirito is kind of a badass, big brain man.
Your next scheming bastard!
Oh! Bottom. Lol. It's time to go.
Admiral, loose leave.
Probably a good idea. Don't have to convince Kanea Sinha, that's for sure.
How unlike you, old friend. I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
Take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide. And arrest this traitor as well.
Where's... Somebody untie me, please.
Gilbert, I hope you choke on that coin.
Tis better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have. You are not the man you once were, Reborn. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile. She took the mad bull and cut off his balls. And a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter.
I hope the snooze will catch on. There we go.
Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana? It was me.
That's not what bulls sound like. You know, if you guys freed me, I could probably fight him myself. We see that later. Hey! Thanks! Come on, let me help.
I never doubted you, not for a moment. There is more to this than I understand.
Yeah?
Flee this place. Clear your names.
Well, I would rather kill Ilbert, but, you know, story. Canon event.
It is the only way. Now go!
It's time to go already. Come on. I guess. What a wasted hamshake.
There you are.
Thancred, where have you been?
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers. When I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation. It would appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
No.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
Careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
So, would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
Let's get the hell out.
The Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share Polnonimo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
Where indeed, we may safely assume that our foe is thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
Pray return.
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah. Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papashan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Anima's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel. It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go! Papashan's cool. Well? Oh boy. Yeah.
The rest of you go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
By yourself?
Extra click. Yeah.
I suppose I shall just have to join you.
She's like, come on, man. I need help. You always say I need help. Mean it this time. Nice.
Crystal blades too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
Ida! Papalimo!
Yeah, it's fine. Let's go. Oh! That's convincing. I guess. Can we just take an etherite?
Hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now. Find this tunnel of Thancred's.
Ah, Menphilia.
Menphilia, we cannot
I think she can. Well. Uh-huh.
Now look what you've done.
They're blue! Ah! He does not have a face guard.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
Nearing the end of my tether.
This is so stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn. The ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Popolino.
Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last.
Good for you guys. Oh my god, she's supercharged.
Let them have it, Ida.
That's right.
I was hoping you'd say that.
That's right. It's Final Heaven, huh? It's Final Heaven. God damn it. We're out of ad breaks. There might be a, we might have to pause this when an ad hits for you fellas on Twitch. Nice job, Thancred.
I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Uldar. The architecture is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
Maybe you should have shut the door behind you guys.
This way.
Yeah, you should have shut the door behind you guys.
It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I'd hoped.
Ad is coming in 10 seconds, fellas. Brace yourselves.
Thancred and I will deal with this.
What do you mean to do?
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
My friends.
us.
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being entombed with you for all eternity.
Damn! That's not cool.
I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. May I have the
Sorry about that, fellas. When a conjurer has better destruction magic than your thaumaturgy. Seriously, you guys, what the hell? Yeah. Arrow to the knee. Her sister, I think. Keep going. Oh.
She speaks to me.
Right. Another canon event.
No.
I must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me.
Pepe was like, God damn it. Oh no, come on!
Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm. As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit. You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness.
Oh.
Tis the only way.
No! Midphilia! Aww. That sucks. How will Alphino get it? This sticky situation, true believers? Not a bad time. Ah. Looks like I wasn't followed. Alphino! And new guy! I mean, no it is, but I wouldn't now.
I am glad to see you safe, my friend. What of the others? Damn that man! Teleji played me for a fool! I thought the crystal grave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
That was at your neck. Maybe 2 blades. Yeah.
There will be ample time for soul searching later. For now, we must put some arms between us and Ul'dah.
Well, yes, we should probably get the hell out of here. This is about where I caught the clip of Bay. I wonder, is his voice always the same? Because all the merchants look the same, right? Are they just brothers or some shit?
Would you look who it is? Need a ride? I doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway.
Brennan! I'm pretty sure they all have the same voice, yeah. Yeah! Uh-oh. No.
Let's not dawdle, eh? All aboard!
Maybe turn off your torch while you're at it, but yes. I could handle them all if I wanted. Ah, let's go. Well, maybe not level 50. And you're a bro, too. Maybe turn the lantern off, though. And that one, too. Yes. I guess we're alright.
I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favour. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Uldar, and likely needed a helping hand getting away.
LAC says, get fucked, brother. I'm smart now.
I thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were.
This guy sounds like Mimir.
Aye, and judging by them soldiers as were pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon.
Wouldn't surprise me if the same VA, actually.
Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
Definitely.
I had thought to look out for Alize, but it would appear she was the one watching over me. I've made such a mess of things.
Who might you be, young sir?
Ah, Brennan.
Pippin Talpin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames. I had been on the Alanigan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Uldar.
That's right.
I just had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alfino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified. The blame plainly lies with the monetarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Alden's lad?
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course. It was only as we were leaving Uldar that I learned of father's fate. Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
But you needn't travel no further than Black Brush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation, but in the end, it was I who needed saving.
Them soldiers will keep searching for a while yet. Reckon we'll take the carriage back towards Uldar and get the lay of the land. Maybe provide... Oh, shoot. 1 second, guys. There we go. You three wait here. Help will be along shortly. Stay strong, friends. The real fight's to come. I hope I see you again someday, Brennan. Or any of your brothers. Alright, let's go. Camp Drybone. Oh, Central Thanaline. I guess we went in a circle. Nice. Just went in a fucking circle, that's all. Just went in a goddamn circle. Well, Alphino, how could I have been so blind? Pippin, huh? Nice to meet you. Pippin's a cool character. He's probably one of my favorite. He is my favorite male Lalafell, perhaps. The most unassuming folk can prove to be our greatest allies. That fellow was but a passing merchant, yet he lent us aid without a moment's hesitation, or any hint of concern for his own safety. Though I can well imagine how a man could feel inspired to risk all in your presence. Father spoke often of you, Vermillion, and how long have I looked forward to our first meeting. Needless to say, this is not at all how I envisioned it. Master Alphino, you must not give in to despair. That would only play into our enemy's hands. So long as you and Vermillion are free, we may still set things right. Forgive me, Marshal Terrapin, but Alphino, my boy! Sorry to keep you waiting! Oh, it's Sid. Cool. Sid, what are you doing here? Pulling you out of the fire, as usual! Your merchant friend told me everything. Surely, then he is no merchant but an angel in peddler's clothing. But tell us, how do you intend to bear our friends to safety? I hid the Enterprise but a short distance away. All I need is a destination. We must find a place beyond the reach of both the Monitors and the Crystal Braves. Korthus, Ishgard will not suffer the intrusion of foreign forces in their territory. That settles it! With me, everyone! Not I fear. I must remain here. I dare not abandon Uldar to the Monitarists and their cronies. You may be certain that they will seek to defame you, both here and in the other city-states, but know that I shall do my utmost to thwart their every effort. Frankly, I do not expect it to be much of a challenge. The small folk will not turn so easily on the Warrior of Light and his allies, no matter what the Monitarists claim. Marshal Terrapin, I know not what to say. Ha! Now that father would labor to believe. But enough talk. You must go, Master Alphino. Your airship awaits. Attaboy, Pippin. You're the best son in the game, honestly. Sorry, Reborn, he's my son now. But anyways. Up! There's no rest for the righteous! Boy, you don't have to tell the Warrior of Light that. Jesus Christ. How about you, Sid? Good to go? Right then. Bye, Sid! What's that big-ass airship over there on the left all about? Actually, I think that's an Ixal ship. We should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak with Lord Harshafont. Mayhap he will know what to do. Okay. He's constantly looking down. And we're finally free to move. That's totally an Eek-Soul ship. Ah. Headphones on, my ears are aching. I mean, the ears with the headphones are aching. You know what I mean. Hush font! Master Alphino told me your tale, Vermillion. It warms my heart that you should turn to me before all others, and I shall endeavor to... I don't know, do the same. Alas, the situation here has grown more complicated in your absence. 'Twould be best if I explained in full. Okay. Whatever you gotta do, buddy. Before the dawn, in times of trouble, there are few things more precious than unconditional support. Ain't that the truth?
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault, and 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper. The temple knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard, and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert.
Oh dear.
How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Uldar, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard. As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished. But do not despair. You are not without allies.
Christ. Oh, man. Okay, I'm clipping that for sentimentality.
You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The falling snows, or some such.
Alright, no time for jokes, buddy. Okay.
All frivolity aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Forton. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor.
Certainly.
Agents of Uldar will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence.
Thanks, Horshfont.
You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt behind. But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions. 'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
A lot of Ellison, that's for sure. Who managed to escape? One of those who did not. I know that Bay wants to be an Ellison to start Heaven's Ward. So actually, maybe I'll make my character soon, and then call it a stream. Greetings, shall I show you inside? Alright. Go ahead. Tataru! Alphino! Vermillion, is it really you? Huh. Aww. I'm so happy that you are... Tataru. I tried contacting Minfilia and the others, but no one would respond. And then Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. Flamine told me to run, and so I did. I ran until my lungs burnt and my feet ached. But I lost my way, and then... Fortunately, I had observed some of the Braves behaving suspiciously beforehand. And no mask. Yep, she's beautiful, just like Bay admitted. Nice eyes, though. Ah, yes, my mask. It was lost in the struggle. Pretty, isn't she? Anyway, after you, Giri, found me, we traveled to Vesper Bay and met up with Urianje. When we told him what had happened, he uses magics to weave a glamour around the waking sands. From the outside, our old headquarters now looks like an abandoned storehouse. The transformation didn't take long either. Apparently, Urianje started making preparations after the Imperial attack, just in case the Empire ever chose to pay us another visit. Good thinking, eh? Sorry, where was I? Oh, yes, so we waited there at the Waking Sands, hoping others would come, but no one else did. My people are searching for the other scions even as we speak, but we have met with no successes yet. I had hoped that you might be able to suggest further places to look. Ah, but you should know, the Rising Stones did not share the Waking Sands' good fortune. Only crystal braves await you there. Be it that as it may, we yet have cause to hope, do we not? If the two of you escaped, it is not impossible that the others could have done so as well. You may have been forsaken by men and women believed true, but rest assured that the people of Doma yet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay our debts and shall continue our efforts to locate the others and see the scions restored to their rightful place of honor. Got it. Huh?
Tis all my doing. I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes. And look what that arrogance has wrought. I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty. I treated the Crystal Braves, and even the Scions themselves, as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm. But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod. The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve? Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians, and find homes for every refugee? Oh, yes. I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos. It was all but a means to feed my own vanity. Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Oh, Alfio.
I like the jingle of his armor.
So, Master Alfio,
It's like Stainer.
are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you? What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
I hardly deserve such friendship. And besides, where are we to go?
Alfino, if I may? Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard. Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
Aw! Don't make her cry, Alphino! Come on! It's Tataru!
You are right, Tataru. Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, Lord Oshfong.
I mean, gently critical, I think, is a better way to put it, but sure.
'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians. Scions have achieved much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity. Let us then resume our journey, together, one step at a time.
And there it is. A Realm Reborn is finally finished, along with the 7th Astral Era. It's such a bad ending. Well, not, like, critically bad, but, you know, depressingly morose bad ending. Allow the credits to play. You know, I'm gonna check on the bunnies real quick.
To all of my children, in whom life flows abundant, to all of my children, to whom death hath passed his judgment, the soul yearns for honor, and the flesh the hereafter. Look to those who walked before, to lead those who walk after. Shining is the land's light of justice. Ever flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free, walk free, walk free. Believe the lamb's alive, so believe.
Yes, the level 50 challenge certainly was quite long for Heaven's A Realm Reborn, but a lot of the length honestly came with the 7th Umbral Era, so I'm going to keep that in mind. It's going to be quite a bit of a bore. Once I actually level everything up and finish the main stories, those epilogues are going to be quite the slog, since I'll have no leveling to look forward to, and just up-level and prepare for the next game over. If I get the equipment, hilariously, a lot of them are already ready for the first Heavensward dungeon, which I think is funny. I was off the seat for a little bit, so I wasn't able to respond to you for a small bit. But yes, we are done with Heavensward. I mean, we are done with Realm Reborn. God, I can't believe it still took me 6 hours to do 2 trials and get through this. Honestly, Realm Reborn, it's the 7th Umbral Era is way too goddamn long. I could be wrong. I know there's a lot of little side stories in the other post main story epilogues of the expansions, but I swear to God, none of them are half as long as the 7th Umbral Era. I swear to God. Especially since they made the Crystal Tower required now in all the hard mode primal fights. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Remember when that shit was optional. But, yeah. I know that I remember a lot of the little side stories, the other ones. Still don't think they're that long. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I know at least 3 stories that we have to conclude to with Heaven's Ward. At least 2 for Stormblood. Like 1 or 2 for Shadowbringers, and then Endwalkers. Also a little long, but that's only... I might not be judging that because I was always playing up through the updates of that. I don't know what Dawndrail's gonna bring. Like the dungeon that they added in the post-story dungeon, though. Post-main story, anyways. Oh, Moonbrita. She would have been a cool character, though. Oh, jeez. That said, I should probably change my race before I actually start Heaven's Ward, like Bay and I discussed. I'll make plans on it, for sure. Once that happens, we'll probably make it to the pillars, and then unlock the, immediately unlock the, other jobs and grind them up before we continue with the story to catch them up to everyone else. Which means, once I hit level 50... we'll use them a majority of the time throughout the story until they're caught up, which will just, like, be up to the first dungeon. Probably. Oh, Hoshi. Chewing on boxes. Boxes that he's found in unusual places. Rabbits are weird. What race? I know that Indigo wants to be... I don't think she wants to be a surprise, so I could just admit that I think she wants to be an Elysian for Heaven's Ward. And me, old Vermillion, thinks it would be hilarious that good old Mama Elysian Giraffe Lady would have a husband that would happen to be a small potato man. So I'd probably be a Lalafell. I think it'd be funny. Especially, and she has no idea about this, but especially after I kill King Thordon and the Knights, and get that cutscene of just a Lalafell in the shadowy darkness as Thordon is looking up. I think it'd be hilarious. But that said, yeah, probably Lalafell. I'll have to find a way to wear some bunny ears. I need to make a trip to the Golden Saucer. Get myself a pair of bunny ears. And maybe... I need to see if there's cat ears equipable in this game for, like, other races. I need to find out. 1 second. I'm gonna look this up real quick. Cat ears. FF14. Like, headgear. No, not headgear that hides Makote cat ears. Just like one that... Oh yeah, there is. It's that... That looks more like fox ears, though. Let me see. Let me try to find it. Tamamo headband. I mean, there's kind of that. I'd have to find out where that is. Obtained from Ralger's Reach. Oh god. Edalshire. Really? Edalshire? I gotta get some Tamamo headbands. Somewhere. Maybe it's on the market, but I doubt it. As soon as I find them, I'm going to make it my mission to go to Edalshire when we get there, and get her a nice pair of Tamamo headband. Yeah, that's it. That's what I'll get her. Then she can have the cat ears when she's another race. That includes in the, oh, look at that Amano art. So beautiful. All the jobs, Bahamut, Gaius is there. So fucking good. And Heidelin, of course. Ha! That Heidelin design, though. It's similar to her true design, but not quite exact. Based on Mono. The hell is Gaius even doing falling like that there? Let's see, I see a monk, a warrior, a paladin, a white mage. What is that guy down there? Is that a black mage? I believe that's... It's too blurry around the edges. I think that's a dragoon. And a bard. Yeah, that's a dragoon and a bard. So, that has to be a black mage, right? No, it's a summoner. Because it's got red on it. It's a summoner. Where the hell's the black mage? They cut the black mage and possibly scholar out. And the ninja. They cut the ninja out, too. Unless that's a ninja, not a dragoon. Oh, well, couldn't fit all of them, I guess. So yeah, what a story. Realm Reborn has a good story. There's just a lot to pay attention to. Sometimes I wonder if a lot of people don't even remember a lot of it, because there's all sorts of readings and cutscenes to get through for it. But yeah, I sometimes point out, that's X to Indigo, and she's like, ah. I think a lot of the other stories in the expansion are easier to follow, especially if you remember the events of Realm Reborn. Like, I'm excited when they release FF14 mobile in the near future. They are! What even... Man, I'll have to see if I can play that at work, maybe. But, I wonder how... I need to look up those details and how it is compared to the, computer or console FF14 MMO. Hoshi, were you in the closet? Get down from there, you dingleberry. Don't give me that bunny stare down. Come over here. Okay, fine. I'll pick you up later. But yeah, what happens with the FF14 mobile? I'm not sure my phone would handle it, but I'd like to give it a try. Just give me something to do. This really was the Final Fantasy XIV, A Realm Reborn, with Vermillion Monroe. Lurkers welcome. I said the title. It will take time for them to release it. Oh, I don't doubt that. I only remember hearing sparse... I don't think they even have trailers or, like, footage of it, for instance, but, yeah, I'm hoping it's not exactly the same, where you basically just go through the story. Because I don't know if I would want to spend that much time on mobile, going through the entire story. I think it was in closed beta in Asia. Probably. I could see them doing that. I'm playing on my tiny phone. I don't know. Maybe I would play it. Maybe we could go through several adventures, like the adventures of Tataru's lost carbuncle that just walked away and is walking around the earth. I heard somebody joke that Tataru's carbuncle became the Pandemonium carbuncle boss. I thought that was funny. Listen, if that's canon, I would totally accept whatever time-traveling shenanigans that Carbuncle went through, and also grew into a monstrosity. AKA the, old Final Fantasy V design of Carbuncle, if I remember. Maybe earlier. You can find it in Old Charlayan. Oh, Tataru's Carbuncle's on Old Charlayan? Seriously? Oh god, now I gotta look that up. Fuck, that's funny. Tataru's Grand Endeavor? No, Carbuncle. Someone in Charlayan found Tataru's Carbuncle. Oh yeah? What's that? Ha! That's fucking funny. I think it's mostly through... Okay, so apparently it's mostly through dialogue. I don't know if you... I don't think you actually see the carbuncle, but, yeah, apparently it's through dialogue. It really did, get found wandering around, and it was brought for researching. And it's very powerful, actually. Goddamn, carbuncles with cat personalities are fucked up. That's funny. Maybe I should show that to Bae, since that's like a side little thingy. My wife and I are very sad that we didn't mention it to her at any point. That's funny. Yep, apparently there is a little, there's a little reveal about it. It's not really an adventure, though. I don't know, maybe I just want somebody to animate, Tataru's Carbuncle, a la the Furret walk cycle. That's infamous YouTube meme. 1 hour version. Just a carbuncle walking around. Oh dear. Okay, it's still good. I can't believe I'm saying this, but even the credits are longer! Should be a quest line. Definitely. I want a quest line to play as a goddamn carbuncle as well. Why haven't they made the summoner class? Why haven't they made, like, Rama, Leviathan, or Shiva summons yet? I think it's been too long. They should make some Ramu, Shiva, and Leviathan attacks for summoner. Like, great, we got another goddamn Bahamut mode. Cool. Can I see the other elements, please? That's just me, though. That's just me talking. Spitting facts. But come on! You know what? We're gonna do that. That's as fast as you can go. What the fuck's the point of that? I know I can skip it, but god damn it. I'm trying to be respectful. We're almost done. We're almost done. We're almost done. We're almost done. It's fine. It's fine. I thought that said simply coin for a second, not simply gone. I thought that was like some weird fucking Bitcoin thing going on there. We're almost done. It's okay. It's almost done, Hoshi. It's okay. We're almost done. It's going. The special thanks are going. They're continuing on. It's okay, Vanilla Lily Rose. It's going. Man alive. It's going. Production Executive Yosuke Matsuda, Mr. Headshot, and Naoki Yoshida. Yoshi goddamn P with the big peepee. Alright. Alright, here we are, fellas. Now for the Marvel moment. Oh, Lolorito, you fuck. Bay has no idea. Bay, she has no idea. You fucking got what you fucking wanted. Still big brain badass, honestly. Oh, Reborn. Poor, poor Reborn. Yeah. Doesn't have his facial hair like what Heavensward shows, but yeah. Let me see if I have to voice act. Nebralis is no more. The ardor was not his to invoke. His demise was of his own making. Nevertheless, it concerns me. They have extinguished that which should rightly be eternal. Mayhap he was not wholly mistaken. Greater haste may be warranted. We are of one mind. The northern lands, then? The earth is fertile, and the seeds well sown. By my will they shall reap salvation, unlike any the world has known. By his will. By his will. Where are they, anyways? Like, I'm excited for Indigo to hear Shadowbringer's music for their first time. Oh, well, yeah. She loves some music tracks, very few of them. I think in particular she likes the Endwalker and Dawn Trail themes. I have answered thy summons, emissary. Speak and make thine intent known. Oh, Elidibus. They really hype Elidibus up for a long fucking time for a huge-ass payoff, don't they? I would speak of fate, Archon. Yours, mine, the fate of this very star. Oh, Orange Man. Come on now. Come on now. Talk it out. Talk it out. Right then. Wait, are we walking already? I think we might. Or maybe not. Nah, I think we have to start that walk. Hey, listen here, you skinny rat bitch. You took away my light powers, so I'm gonna make use of what I have. Fuck off. Do you have to speak as if every word deserves its own sentence? Well, hopefully I can actually get a fucking bed or a chair or something to sit in for a second. That's what I want to find. To preserve the dawn's light, the heroes journeyed north. Their hearts filled with hope and eyes fixed heavensward. Hey! He said it! He said it! We've done it! Yay! Alright, now we're done. I'll probably be a Lalafell soon. Anyways, no matter how long it takes, I have faith we will find the others. With Lady Yugiri's shinobi, Irion J's intelligence, and my versatility, there's nothing we cannot do. Probably gonna have to fix my voice to fit the new voice actors that they get in the expansions. I know their budget for the voice actors were highest in A Realm Reborn, but I prefer their newer voice actors. I just hear better emotion, to be honest. Maybe I'm just weird. You know what? What it's time to do, though. It's time to unequip everything. Oh, you've got to be shitting me. Of course. Of course! Okay. I'll just chuck that in there. I'll just chuck this in there. Okay, that ought to do it. Rings, yep. Oh, very nice. Okay. Alright, we're good. Now you're at the same place as Indigo. Yes, I am. And I'm going to unequip everything. That's right! Just as Hildebrand had commanded me once, I must disperse my clothing and rub myself in salamander oil! For I plan on changing my character next time we stream. And yes, even before I do the shenaniganry in, with Hildebrand, I think I might change my character up a bit. We have been a bunny for far too long. Yes, we have. And so, now is the time for the stream to end. Our final stream of The Realm Reborn. Outside of Hildebrand. As I am getting quite sleepy. But thank you guys for joining us. It was another long journey. Not as long as last time, though, because we got the bulk of it out of the way last time. Remind me never to try to finish an entire post-story expansion in one streaming sitting. Let's see what we can do, though. Alright. So for those on YouTube, thanks for joining us in this very long stream. And, for those on Twitch, let's see who's available to raid. And thanks for joining us there, Vanilla Lily Rose. I hope that you had a good time watching Vermillion's adventure in A Realm Reborn. For now, though, it appears as though Cheeky Lemon is streaming her own Final Fantasy XIV Online adventure. So be sure to give her a nice follow. She's a very, very fun streamer and a very nice individual and also a bit of a sprout entirely herself. We'll give her a little shout out real quick. First, I want to make sure I spelled that right. Let me just see. Just gotta make sure I give a shout out before I do the streaming, so we can all give her a nice checking outin'. It is X Cheeky Lemon X. Okay, just making sure. Alright, fellas, let's get this raid going on the road so I can go to sleep. Thank you all so much for joining us, fellas. I'll be sure to try to stream a bit more often. Until next time!